Why is my stream die? There we go. And if you want to sub, thank you for your support. Excuse me. How's everybody doing today? As the title says, we're going to be chilling and just doing some grinding for today, getting some levels that I desperately need. But in the meantime, if you guys have any questions, if you want to turn this into a fireside chat or an informal Ask Me Anything, feel free. Because basically I'm just going to be killing enemies over and over in the background. But today is about chat. Today is about the new schedule. Today is about feedback. Today is about talking about stuff moving forward. And otherwise not really bothering with too much in Sekiro. Now it might get to the point where, you know, we get everything we need and there's still, you know, 5 hours left in the stream. Fair enough, but for right now, we're just gonna be hanging out. So, what's up, guys? How are you? How you doing? The new schedule is going to be posted and has been posted in the schedule panel down below the stream. I've updated that. So today is now the start of our stream week. We'll be working through Sundays and we'll be taking Fridays off instead. Oh right, I don't have spirit emblems. I can't do the thing. But if anybody has any questions or comments, if you want to know what we're going to be doing for Sekiro moving forward or after Sekiro, we can have that conversation. If you guys want to talk about sub badges, because affiliates get sub badges as of soon, we could talk about that, all that stuff. And if you guys have any questions in general, feel free to speak up. Tyrell says, I'm good, thanks, Kit. Hope yourself is also good since you're streaming. I assume it's good. Any day I can stream is a good day, Mr. Tyrell. Some days that's harder to remember than others, but I have to tell myself and I have to force myself to believe that if I can stream, I'm having a good day. End of sentence. So, that's where we are. Okay, Miss Nana says, I never really understood the mask on thing. I don't mean to offend, but what is the deal with mask on? Completely understandable. It's not something that's talked about often. The regulars can tell you what it means, but not a lot of people ask, and that's okay. So what it is it's my way of differentiating what type of stream I'm doing. In normal circumstances, when I do a mask on stream, I'm focused on the game, I'm focused on showing you the story, I'm trying to be knowledgeable on the world. I don't play games blind, usually. So I'll be able to say, hey, this is Wolf. He is the son of a samurai named Owl. He was trained by Madame Butterfly to be able to do all kinds of cool ninja shit. You know, his boss is Kuro, who is a little kid who is apparently immortal. I'll be able to say all of that stuff. And I'll be, you know, possibly being in character in some form. You know, sometimes I'll be doing voices, sometimes I will be actually playing a character in the world, depending on if the game that I'm playing supports it. And it's a more, I guess professional would be the word that I would use, setting for my normal streams. When I take my mask off, it's a day that's more casual, less structured. I don't necessarily have something that I want to do, or I have something that I want to do that's kind of menial, and I don't think that I could be entertaining on just that. So on mask off days, things are more relaxed. I'll get what I need to get done. We'll hang out, we'll talk about stuff, etc. You could just a way of telling the people who understand the general structure of the day of the stream. To start answer, what's happening after Sekiro? What's happening after Sekiro? I don't know what's going to happen immediately after Sekiro because I don't know where we're going to be schedule-wise after Sekiro, because it's probably going to take me a while to beat this game because it's bloody hard. That being said, there's some things that I want to play. I would like to play Divinity Original Sin 2 again with base characters and learn their personal stories. I would like to play the new Subnautica expansion. I would like to play The Last of Us. I would like to play, in preparation for Last of Us 2, I would like to play Ghost of Tsushima, Neo 2. There's all kinds of stuff that I want to play. But I don't know where we're going to be in the schedule by the time I get through Sekiro, because I'm having so much fun with this game, despite the difficulty, that I want to play it to completion, even if that takes me another 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever. Ms. Nana says, is Masculine less interactive with the chat? No. I try to be interactive with the chat as much or more than most streamers in everything that I do, with one exception. Arguably two. If I'm concentrating on a boss fight, I don't particularly want to be answering a million inane questions in chat, especially if the boss has beaten me, you know, 2 or 3 times. But I always try to catch up with chat after an attempt or something like that. The main exception to whether or not I'm interacting with chat is during decisive action, which is our tabletop role-playing stuff. If we're playing Pathfinder, or if we're playing D&D or Fate or something like that, if we're playing a tabletop game, I tend to not talk to chat. And that's because it's a much more immersive style. We're trying to actually tell a story instead of being a part of a story that's already been told. And there's other streamers involved. Usually, almost always, when I have decisive action, I've got other streamers, you know, involved in the show, and they very well might be streaming their perspective during this. And if we're all interacting with our chat, not only are people that are in one chat and not in another not going to be able to tell what the fuck they're responding to, but the story's not going to go anywhere, and tabletop games tend to be slow anyway. So the rule is, for DA, I tend to just ignore chat, usually, unless somebody is like, hey, we can't hear you, or hey, you're on the wrong screen, or whatever, which has happened. But that's one of the only times that I really don't pay attention to chat. Every other time, mask on, mask off, sub day, whatever, I tend to try to give chat at least 60% of my attention, usually closer to like 80%. Because, you know, and I don't mean this to disrespect anybody who does not agree with this position, but if you're not interacting with chat, you might as well be making YouTube videos. You might as well be, you know, recording stuff in advance and putting it up, which is valid. Don't get me wrong. That's absolutely a way to do this industry, but it's not the way that I want to do this industry. And by the way, guys, the next several hours of the stream is just going to be this. It's just going to be this, me grinding off levels. So, you know, questions are now a good time to bring up. Like, this is the stuff that we have planned. And if you guys have suggestions, you know, I know Stardancer said, what are you going to be playing after Sekiro? If you guys have any suggestions, you know, we could talk about that. Like, what do you guys really, really want to see me play soon TM on the channel? You know, I might not agree with you, but, you know, we can have that conversation. I can see where the community is. Ipso facto, right? Affiliates recently got access to bit badges, where you can have bit badges beside your sub badges that are custom to your channel, which I think is fucking awesome. But I put up a poll of what you guys wanted to have for your bit badges, and I was shocked at the response. The one that I thought would be the least popular won. So I'm having to make bit badges that I was not expecting to have to make. So, you know, you'll see that coming soon. I have an amazing artist that I'm tapping for this, and I think you guys will be really excited with what we come up with. But, you know, like, community feedback is really important to me. Miss Nana says, have you played The Last Guardian or Rime? I have not played The Last Guardian. In regards to Rime, I have something special to tell you about, Miss Nana. Every October on the channel, we do a special event called Arttober that takes the entire month. We devote a month to artistic games, indie games, games that are doing something from a different perspective, or doing things that are special in some way that I can showcase. And for the very first Arttober, not only did I do Rhyme, but it was one of the most popular games that we did that year. We'll actually be starting our Arttober fundraiser probably in August. So, stop by for that. And if you want to participate, Miss Nana, you are more than welcome to do so. We'd love to have you. Oh God, run away! Enderbender 12, good to see you, dude. Welcome in. Enderbender says a chill stream about 30 minutes or so before I run my campaign to keep the nerves down before it sounds like a good idea. Greetings, Kit and Chat. Good day to you, Enderbender, our chief lurker. Good to see you. Have you played Hellblade? I have not played Hellblade for personal reasons. I have zero interest in playing Hellblade. I was actually gifted Hellblade by another streamer who was like, this game is amazing, you need to play it. And he gifted it to me. And I don't agree with the way that Hellblade was done, frankly. I take issue with some of the design decisions of Hellblade. If you like Hellblade, if one likes Hellblade and they think that Hellblade is fantastic, more power to you. I don't think there's inherently anything wrong with Hellblade. I just don't agree with the way that it was constructed. And that's all I'll say. Enderbender 12, it seems the lady of the court has her eye on you. Welcome back to the masquerade. Your table is waiting, my friend. Here the party never stops, and you'll always find good friends beneath overflowing goblets. Thank you, Enderbender, for your subscription. Thank you, Stardancer, for your continued support. It's support like that allows me to do this every day for you guys. Stardancer bringing the noise today. Tresco says, here's an idea for a couple games to play, Kit. Pyre and Hades. They're both Supergiant games work. Yes, I know, and I don't like them. Don't get me wrong, I will... Like, they're on my list for Arttober already, Trace. That being said, here is my opinion of Supergiant games. Supergiant Games is a really good development house who cannot write an ending to save their life. I have played Transistor. I have played, God, what's that other one? Bastion. And I don't particularly think they were very good. They started very strong, and they ended awfully. And they both ended the same way, so... But, that being said, Trescare, Pyre and Hades are on my list for Arttober, because, I mean, they almost have to be. Arttober is not about me only playing games that I enjoy. It's about me playing games that are worthy of Arttober, and Pyre and Hades absolutely are. So, we'll see. We'll see. Sardan says, I'm looking forward to seeing Subnautica, if I'm being honest. Sar, were you here for our base game Subnautica playthrough? Because we played Subnautica. A really good example of a mask on... stream, Miss Nana, if you're still in here, was our Subnautica playthrough. Not only did we do a Subnautica playthrough, but I played in character the crash victim, the player character of Subnautica as a scientist, and we built a very specific research base, and I had goals that I set out before we completed the game of Subnautica, and It just so happens, a quick point, chat, our playthrough, our specific in-character playthrough of Subnautica fits the canon of the Subnautica expansion. So, our playthrough is supported in the lore of the Subnautica expansion, and I'm so happy about that. you gonna revisit it for Subnautica on Ice? No, there's no reason to. I'll probably do a setting the stage, Gracie. I'll probably do a setting the stage for you guys just to remind you what's going on in Subnautica. But, you know, we've got Rin. We've got our amazing archivist who has all of our playthroughs on this channel. If you guys want to go watch the Subnautica playthrough, more power to you. Oh yeah, and Mr. Zyro's referring to Divinity Original Sin 1 as the finest rat catchers in all Revlon. I still say that was the best way to do that game. Miss Nana says, how do you feel about horror games? I'm playing Sekiro, aren't I? I like the idea of horror games. I don't much care for being scared. My opinion of horror games is not... My opinion of horror games is not necessarily one of the horror genre. Frankly, a lot of horror games are garbage. A lot of horror games suck as games. And they rely on the fact that they're horror games to give them more credence than I think that they deserve. Ipso facto, is Dead Space a horror game? If yes, I think that Dead Space is awesome. If no, I think that Dead Space is awesome. But, flip it over. Outlast is a terrible game. Fucking, Fatal Frame is kind of a shitty game. Fucking, Miasma, shitty-ass game. Like, let me ask you, Miss Nana, I assume you are a fan of horror games. If you're playing a horror game, and you do not have the means with which to fight the monster, and your only option is run away from the monster, and you have to hide, let me ask you sincerely, since you like Outlast, because Outlast does this, when the boss music starts playing, and the monster is like, come here, little girl, or whatever the fuck he says, when was the last time that your reaction was, oh god, there's a monster, I have to get away, instead of, oh fuck, now I have to run from this asshole, fuck. Because if your reaction is the latter, then my opinion is that game has failed at its job, and the vast majority of horror games fail at their job, frankly. If it's a good game, and it's a good horror game, then yeah, I don't have a problem with it. See you, Tredscare. Have a great day at work, and thanks for stopping by, dude. Miss Nana says, I'm very auditory, so those kinds of audio cues are very effective on me. I react with the first option, I get scared and want to hide, run away. Every single time, Miss Nana? You never get frustrated by that? Because if so, fair enough. More power to you. Those games are marketed towards you. I do, and a lot of other people do, and I personally think that's a fair criticism of those games. That being said, if that criticism doesn't apply to you, fine. Great. I'm glad those games exist for you. I can't stand them. Like Soma. Soma's a really good example. Soma is by far the creepiest game I've ever played. Soma was fantastic in terms of world building and atmospheric, like, fear. But the monster chase sections were so contrived and so bullshit that I was calling where the monster would appear before the monster appeared without having researched the game. Like, it was so bad, and I couldn't finish it because I was annoyed with it, not because I was scared of it. Like, it was... I stopped playing Soma because it pissed me off. Hey, fair enough, Miss Nana. Then again, yeah, those games are for you, and more power to you. My opinion of horror games is human nature is fight the bad thing. Even if your weapons are ineffective, give me a means to fight back. Let me try. Which is one of the reasons why I really like the new Resident Evil game. The new Resident Evil 2 remake is fantastic because the zombies will fuck your day up. And if you try to kill them, you'll quickly run out of resources and just not be able to. And I think that's very well done for a suspense game. But would I call Resident Evil 2 scary? Not particularly. Oh yeah, Soma's great. If you like that genre, Soma's fantastic. Damn it. But yeah, not a lot of horror games on this channel. I'm not really a huge fan. That's one of the reasons I do Arttober in October instead of like Spooktober or whatever, because I want to play counterpoint to all of the people who are doing horror games in October, because there's people who don't like horror games, and I would rather take that business and offer an alternative than, you know, did follow the curve in that regard, especially since, again, I don't care for it as much. But I will defend your right to like that shit. Absolutely. I will absolutely defend your right to like horror games like that. Because I'm glad they exist, and they should exist. Miss Nana says, I actually can't stand the Resident Evil games. I get so frustrated when I have to save a lot on ammo and have to play strategically. There's not a strategic bone in my body. Ah. Interesting. I mean no disrespect, Miss Nana, when I say I hadn't considered there to be someone who likes running away from the monsters in Outlast, but doesn't like, you know, saving your ammo and killing the bosses in Resident Evil. For some reason, I assumed those people would always be ubiquitous. I apologize, because frankly, that's bigotry. And, you know, that's on me. But I understand the mind, or, pardon me, I don't understand the mindset. Thank you for making me aware of the mindset. And a walking, talking contradiction? Nah. You're pretty cool. But yeah, what else would people like to see on the channel? I've got some people talking Subnautica. We don't know when Below Zero is going to go live. So I don't know when we'll be doing that. What are some other people interested in? Hey, Scrub for Life, welcome in. We're taking it easy today. Grinding off some levels, hanging out with chat. Not doing too much story today, because this is a story-based channel, but I need to get some levels badly. So we're just grinding off, hanging out, talking to people. Good to see you. Scrub says, how y'all doing? Doing all right. Any day I can stream is a good day. Hanging out with chat, getting things done. That's the good shit. Yeah, absolutely, Miss Nana. Just because I don't like something doesn't mean I'm right. You know, good job, dumbass. Like, you know, I don't like, as an example, I don't like onions and peppers in my food, like, at all. I don't like the texture. I don't really care for them. But I know that they're healthy, and I know that there are people who absolutely adore those flavors. So I'm glad that people like that can enjoy them. You know, I don't have the worldview that if I don't like something, it's wrong. And frankly, I think that that's a damaging worldview to have. Glad to hear you're doing all right, Scrub. Scrub, have you been here before? I mean, no disrespect, but I feel like I've seen you before, but I don't want to... I don't want to presume. You have not been here before. I apologize. Okay. I thought that I'd seen your name, but there must have been somebody similar. But it's good to see you. Welcome on in. I usually, under normal circumstances, I focus on lore and storytelling on my channel. But damn it. Today is the start of our new stream schedule, and I'm taking it easy today, grinding off some levels that I need to do in Sekiro anyway. Just hanging out with chat, talking about the new schedule, talking about stuff moving forward. So you kind of caught us at a day when my best foot isn't forward, so to say. But if you like lore and storytelling, world building, role-playing, stuff like that, Dungeons and Dragons, RPGs in general, you'll find a lot of that on this channel. So, you know, welcome in. And if you don't like that type of thing, I completely get it. Like, not everybody does. And if you're looking for somebody who's, example, good at Sekiro, you're not going to find it with me, unfortunately. And I've, like, to put it bluntly, I don't want people to waste their time watching something they don't like. So I try to tell people that when they come in. It's just easier for everybody that way. You gonna stand there forever? Nope. But you're still going to die. But if you have any questions, Scrub, either me or my keepers can absolutely help you out. No problem at all. Ms. Nana says, have you played Life is Strange? I have not. I have not played Life is Strange, again, for personal reasons. I research games before I play them, and I researched Life is Strange to see if it was the type of thing I wanted to play on the channel. And I turned it off after, like... I think I made it an hour into my research of Life is Strange, and I turned it off, and I haven't touched it again, because it... I'm not particularly interested in Teen Angst Simulator. It's a very good game, and it captures slice of life very well, but just, it was painful for me. Yeah, so no, I have not played Life is Strange. If enough people want me to play Life is Strange, I will, but no plans right now. Scrub says, dude, I love talking about lore in games, and don't worry, I don't care much about how good a player is at a game, as long as they're entertaining. Well, okay, unfortunately, you won't find entertainment here either. You know, I try to be entertaining, but most of the time I fail with that, Scrub. But, you know, hopefully you'll find some enjoyment here anyway, regardless. Miss Anna says, wow, you know your likes and dislikes. I mean, yeah. Like, the thing about it is, Miss Anna, I have the opinion that anything is worth trying at least twice. But, because of that, I do kind of get a good grip on the things that I like and the things that I don't like. I'm very meticulous in my daily life, not just on my stream. Scrub says, maybe I can find entertainment in your attempts at entertaining. One of the only proper uses of Kappa on all of Twitch. Thank you, Scrub. But yeah, for the next several hours, I'm just going to be grinding off levels in this area. So yeah, if you have any questions, Scrub, like, alright, you know, you don't know anything that the regulars might have already asked, so, you know, feel free to hit me up. Today is a day for questions and ideas. And like I said, what would you guys be interested in? I know Stardancer's interested in Subnautica. What would you guys be interested in what's coming next, depending on when we finish Sekiro, which very well might be, like, weeks from now. Scrub says, I had to give Sekiro 3 attempts before I really... Good job, dumbass. Before I really started enjoying it. I absolutely hated playing it for my first 2 attempts. The thing is, I love lore and I love history, and I've gotten into arguments with people, specifically fanboys of a certain company, who I will not mention, come into my channel and they say things like, hey, you know, name a better like development house for lore and story than insert my favorite dev house here. And then most of them follow up with, you can't, can you? And before I finish reading their sentence, I say, From Software. From Software is some of the best storytellers in the business. End of sentence. And they look at me like I've grown a second head when I say that. But it's true. I love From storytelling. And so when Sekiro was announced, I was like, stealth game with Tenchu assets, plus Dark Souls, plus Spectacle Fighter combat, with From Software's lore. I'm into it. Let's play. I knew I would suck at it, and I do suck at it. And it's taking me... It took me 3 days to get through Geneshiro, for fuck's sake. But the story is fantastic. I love it. So I'm dealing with the difficulty. I do agree that you have to give something multiple attempts before you come to a solid conclusion. Absolutely, Scrub. You should try something at least twice. Try anything at least twice, especially food. Bop. Boop. And boop you. Scrub says, I personally prefer the Dark Souls story over the story of Sekiro, but I find Sekiro overall to be a solid game both in lore and gameplay. And that's fine. I personally think Bloodborne is better than Sekiro. But I love this time period. I love this part of the world. I love the mythology, like the classic Japanese mythology. I think it's fantastic and so interesting. But yeah, it's definitely not for everybody. And the more gothic style of Dark Souls definitely has its appeal. That being said, I don't like Dark Souls 1. And because I don't like Dark Souls 1, I have a lower opinion of Dark Souls on the whole than, again, for example, Bloodborne. Even though I love this development house. But Sekiro, I think, is my favorite. Well, I mean, sorry, let me rephrase that. I think Sekiro is my favorite non-Souls, like, game in this style. I like Nioh a lot, but I think Sekiro is better. I like the stealth elements it adds. Bloodborne's still number 1, though. But that's, again, just a stylistic opinion. Funnily enough, I've never beaten Bloodborne. I tried to play it on stream, and I just couldn't. But now, after playing Sekiro, I might be able to beat Bloodborne. We'll see. That's, if I can beat Sekiro, I might not be able to. And yeah, and that's the way to be, Scrub. Like, never will I say that your favorite... Okay, let me clarify what I just said before I make an ass of myself. Unless one's favorite thing is objectively and undeniably bad, or someone is being a shit, ipso facto, my favorite game is cocaine! Then, you know, I'll probably talk shit about it. But if somebody is like, hey, what's your favorite game? My favorite game is Mass Effect 2, or my favorite game is Dark Souls 1, or my favorite game is name another game that I don't like. I'm not going to be like, you're wrong. But at the same time, I will foster that discussion and be like, hey, what do you like about that game? You know, what appeals to you about that game? You know, and absolutely give other games a fair shake before you, like, write them off. Like, I didn't think I would like the new God of War. The new God of War is fucking fantastic. But even before I played it, while I was researching it, I was like, I don't see the appeal. This game seems odd. I don't really like the style. And then I started playing it, and I absolutely fell in love with it. Because it's incredible. Scrub for life. Have a seat by the fire. Order a drink and put your feet up. Let a keeper know if there's anything at all that you need, and please enjoy the show. Thank you very much for that follow, Scrub for Life, and if you're so inclined, tell us of your travels, my friend. I am the sharp-eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a channel that's always devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. And if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here. And thank you again for stopping by. Mr. Zariel says, my favorite game seems to be idle games lately, just because I do other stuff like reading and writing the novel, etc. Not really been doing many storytelling games as of late, which is a shame. I mean, Zariel, if you want to be involved in DA, I know you're interested. It's just a scheduling conflict. Like, my table's open to you, dude. You're creative enough and you're respectful enough to, I think, be a really good fit for DA. And so, you know, hit me up if you ever want to get into storytelling. You know, offer's open, dude. That wasn't a slip-up, Zariel. I do think you're interesting. That wasn't a flub. That's what I meant to say. Scrub says, the reason I hated Sekiro at first was because I didn't like the forced playstyle of focusing on deflecting parrying. Felt so weird after playing games like the Souls series, which gives you a variety of different ways of tackling the games and their challenges. A couple of points that I would like to refute, Scrub. One, Sekiro is not a Souls game. Sekiro is not like a Souls game. It's difficult, and yes, there are large bosses, but saying that you don't like that Sekiro doesn't have Dark Souls mechanics is equal to saying you don't like Sekiro because it doesn't have rugby mechanics. Like, you like football and soccer games, and therefore you don't like Sekiro. Like, that's not really fair, in my opinion. And to your other point, it doesn't force you to deflect and parry. You can dodge, you can jump, you can evade, and more to the point, you can stealth. Now, yes, that's not true for every single boss, but one of the things about this game is you could play it as a stealth game or as an action game, and both are viable for the most part. There's a few points where they converge, but comparatively speaking, you could do a lot worse. Damn it! Speaking of doing a lot worse. Now, of course, you're entitled to your opinion, but I still don't agree with it. Look the other way, fucko. Thank you. Pop. And that should be 3. Yes. That's our first upgrade for today. For the record, we need like 14 total points today. So with this, it comes back down to 11. Sorry, I need to learn to do math. So we'll grab this and get the next one. First thing we're getting is this. More money and more drops. Which opens up this, which is more item drops. Okay. And... oh, it increases Buddhist candy time. Interesting. Okay, so we need 4. Okay, so we need 12, not 11. Alright. But yeah, the main reason I'm doing this, like, on stream instead of off stream is because I don't have time. And I can hang out with you guys and answer questions, talk about stuff. And Defender says, as far as the favorite games thing goes for me, my favorite series is Destiny because of a combination of things. How interesting the setting is behind the scenes and the gameplay itself. And the fact that it's the reason I realized I love games. That's cool. I can spend a lot of time in. But I know for a fact it isn't for everyone. I won't force it on anyone. In fact, I think this is the first time I've brought it up in here. It is, actually. That being said, there are several people in the community who play Destiny, Enderbender. If you want to find a fire team with people... I know Foolish Red Eyes plays, Dragon Raider X plays, Delta 008 plays, I play occasionally. Yep, and that's the hydration timer, by the way. Take a drink, guys. It's that time again. Have a sip of water every time you see that announcement go off, or whenever you're thirsty, whichever comes first. Your body will thank you. Scrub says, dodging just doesn't feel as useful, since most enemies' bosses have heavy tracking on their attacks. Grabs sometimes have ridiculous hitboxes, even with well-timed dodges. While that's true, you're not supposed to dodge grabs. You're right, though. But, again, it's a different type of game. It's a more paper, scissors, rock strategy game than Dark Souls is. It's similar. I guess the rugby analogy wasn't really fair, and I'll admit that. But it's similar enough to Dark Souls that I can see that frustration. But it's different enough in that it takes the bosses as puzzle elements of Dark Souls and takes them to their current terminus. It's in the genre, but I wouldn't say it's a Souls game. And I think asking it to be a Souls game is not really fair. I still hold to that. Yeah, it has some similar breaking mechanics, but it's overall a different game. Exactly, Scrub. Yeah. Ender says, warning though, I play on Xbox, since I don't have a computer strong enough to run the game, so I'll definitely limit the people I can play with. Anyway, I've got a campaign to DM now. See you later, Kit and Chat. Well, first of all, Enderbender, have a great time at your campaign. Have a lot of fun with it, and let us know how it goes. And second of all, if you're still here to hear this, there's a fellow in the community by the name of Guy Gamzee who plays on Xbox and has been wanting to play with members of the Masquerade for a while, but the rest of us play on PC. If you want to hit up Gamzee for some Fireteam Destiny runs, I'm sure he would be ludicrously happy to run with you. Just an offer. Obviously no obligation, but it's there if you want it. And again, enjoy your game. So I've still not really heard from people about what you want to play after Sekiro. I've heard Subnautica, and that was pretty much it. And since we don't know when Subnautica is going to go, you know, it might be a while before we can do that. What are some other games that you guys are interested in me playing? Exclamation point social, Gracie, not Discord. Thank you, though. There you go. You got a Session 0 coming up? Nice, dude. I have so much cash. I should probably go back to base and spend some of this soon. Probably after this cycle, we'll double back and go spend some of this money so then I don't accidentally lose it. A College of Whispers bard changeling with a criminal background. That's cool. I'm not familiar with College of Whispers. Is that new? Is it official? Scrub says, I was doing some practicing against enemies trying to improve my skill and timing against them. I will say I was baffled to find out you can Makiri counter certain kicks. I will admit I was extremely proud of myself. No reason to cap of that. I know who you mean. I would ask you, Scrub, to be careful with spoilers. You didn't spoil anything. We passed that enemy. And even if we hadn't, you didn't really spoil, and I appreciate that. But just moving forward, try to be as cognizant of spoilers as you just were. Spoilers are kind of a capital crime around here for obvious reasons. But yeah, I assume you're referring to Long Shadow. And yes, when I found out I could Makiri counter Long Shadow, it was a lot easier. Want me to paste the description and elaborate? It's official? Yeah! Hell yeah, Zariel, I want to hear about that. And I appreciate that, Scrub. And that wasn't saying be more careful, that was saying be as careful. I appreciate you looking out, I do. Not for me, because, again, I research games before I play them, but for the sake of my community, a lot of times people here in the Masquerade want to follow the story with me and, like, let me be the storyteller guide for them, so we do try to be cognizant of spoilers. I personally don't give a fuck. Because, again, I probably know it anyway. But it's just, you know, it's rude. Don't be that guy. You're not that guy. But just in general, don't be that guy. Nobody likes that guy. It's like an anti-bard in the... I'm assuming you mean anti-bard in the theme of anti-paladin, Mr. Zariel. I'll take a look after the stream. Thank you very much. Alright, let's head back to base and spend some of this money. Actually, this is dangerous, but I want to... This very well might kill me, but I want to go to this guy and get the poison gourd first, and the damn katana monkey might kill me. But let's see. Let's see if we can get the poison gourd without dying and losing all of our money. And if we do, then we'll head back to base and get some other stuff from our friendo. Okay. Whew! Okay, that didn't kill me, thank fuck. That's step one dealt with. And there's step two dealt with, you damn katana monkey. Get out of here. And then step three is talk to the memorial mob. Hey, bro. Give me your gourd. I do wish to purchase an offering. Yeah. Thanks, friend. We'll go ahead and buy these while we're here. Ooh, you sell yellow gunpowder. Let's grab that, too. Scrub says, who knew a dual-wielding katana monkey would be amongst the most dangerous enemies? Right? I'm gonna go ahead and buy these. And instead of heading back to base, I'm gonna go back to farming. Because we got a lot of good stuff from him.
Shut
So we will head up to Workshop Bro probably next. Hope. Hope. Oh god. We made it. We're fine. Buy money to have more money later. That's the idea. That's a really valid strategy in this game, is buy money so you don't lose it when you invariably die. But you also don't have to carry massive amounts of money on you at a time. It's really helpful. Also, poison sucks. Poison sucks. Poison sucks. Poison sucks. Poison sucks. Poison sucks. Damn it. How do I get out of here? How do I out? That's probably how. Right there. Come on, damn it. Oh, don't be rude. Don't be rude. There we go. Rude. Game is rude. Game is rude. Yep. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I have an idol. Yeah, Scrub, absolutely. Unseen Aid always comes in when you only have like 30 gold left to lose. Yep. Yep. There was one time during the 3-day Genichiro grind that I had no money, purposefully no money, and no XP. And I got Unseen Aid probably 6 times in a row. I mean, I was grateful for it, but like, damn. Alright, back to it. No way! Ah, damn it. Run! Scrub says, Ashina Castle has the biggest spike in enemy difficulty early game. I respectfully disagree. Hirata Estate has the biggest spike in enemy difficulty in early game. If you go to Hirata Estate immediately, that's much harder, in my opinion. I didn't kill Madame Butterfly until I killed Genichiro. And those were the last 2 bosses we've killed, so. Right now, our walls consist of Headless, the Undead Wizard, and the Monkey. Those are our 3 walls that we need to break through. That's part of the reason I'm grinding like this, is because that monkey keeps kicking my ass. Oh, are you talking about the Blue Samurai? Scrub? Because if you're talking about the Blue Samurai, then yes, I agree with you 100%. For some reason, I thought you were talking about something else. But yes, you are correct. At least it isn't a flying monkey. Yeah, suppose that's true. Yeah, the Blue Samurai. Okay, yes, those are on a whole other level. Luckily, they die in one hit to a backstab, so I'll take it. More power to you, Scrub. Butterfly gave me grief. Butterfly gave me so much grief. I had to cheese her. Granted, I have to cheese most of these bosses. There's very few bosses that I've fought for realsies. Because frankly, I don't think it's the Shinobi way to fight these bosses for realsies. If there's a cheese strategy that destroys them, that's more the Shinobi way than anything. And Wolf is not a samurai. Wolf is not a soldier. Wolf's an assassin. So, I play this game like an assassin. Well, Scrub says, granted, in the last section, I did spam charge attack, so take that with a grain of salt. I mean, literally, my fight with Lady Butterfly went like this. That's how I fought Lady Butterfly. That's basically all I did was spam Nightjar Slash. It worked. Scrub says assassins aren't honorable in the samurai ways, but in their own ways. Exactly. One of the things that I say, especially in real life, and chat will probably back me up when I start saying it, if it's a fair fight, reevaluate. You know, you're not in a fight to, like, be honorable. You're in a fight to either protect yourself or prove a point. You know, fair fights suck. Fair fights suck for all parties involved. I missed shit. Hey, Vader. Welcome in. Good to see you, dude. Scrub says, Samurai is more face-to-face, while a Shinobi aren't exactly equipped to fight someone like a Samurai for an extended period of time. Absolutely. That's one of the reasons the fight with Genoshiro was so hard, is because you have to fight him like a Samurai. And this isn't a samurai game. I'm not in a samurai mindset when I'm playing Wolf. I'm in a ninja mindset. Armor trumps cloth. True. Very true. Today's your birthday, Vader? Well, happy birthday to you and yours, Vader. And thank you for spending some of your birthday with us. We're hanging out today. We're not really doing much in Sekiro, at least for a while. I'm grinding off some levels that I desperately need. Hanging out with chat, talking about stuff, moving forward. And, yeah, just taking it easy today with our new stream schedule. Don't let Grace find out it's your birthday, Vader, because she'll send you the birthday song. I mean, the thing about it is, Scrub, like, I don't disagree with you. Scrub says ninjas had to fight dirty to even stand up against samurai. The thing about it is, samurai, champions of shogunate lords, they had to fight, forgive me, they had to fight either scrubs or other samurai, usually one-on-one. Ninjas and shinobi had to fight like 30 dudes to get to the guy that they want. You know, a human just doesn't have that kind of stamina. So of course they resort to dirty tactics, because they just have a bigger mountain to climb than samurai do. I mean, ipso facto, Sekiro, right? Like, Sekiro has to do so much shit to make a point. Like, a samurai could not do that flatly. Oh god, good job, dumbass. Plus, a lot of samurai were like really poncy. Like the romanticization of samurai is very similar to the American romanticization of cowboys, right? Like cowboys are always like proud and friendly and honorable and you know, heroic. Samurai are often depicted in a similar light, but the fact of the matter is, most of the samurai were at best thugs, and like that, you know, that's just a fact. Not that shinobi were any better, don't get me wrong, but you know, there is a certain inherent nobility to samurai that doesn't necessarily exist. That's cool, Vader. Did you have anything delicious? I hope you did. Scrub says that, and the ninjas or ninjas in question went have to fight those 30 guys who are also equipped with the best armor and weapons that can be bought. I like the way you phrase that, Scrub, because my immediate reaction was to say, samurais weren't always that rich, and then you said, that can be bought, and yes, that's true. Like, if they can't afford it, obviously they can't use it, which, you know, valid point. Damn it! A nice breakfast burrito, but the biscuits and gravy were tempting. I'm probably gonna have... Whoa, okay. I'm probably gonna have nachos later. Or maybe tacos. I've got taco filling, and I'm debating whether or not I want to smother it in cheese sauce and eat it with chips, or put it in a tortilla. And this is the part where chat says, ¿Por qué no los dos? And you're not wrong. Would depend on who they serve. True. That's not to say there weren't good samurai or good cowboys, but like a lot of them were kind of shitty. But then again, that's just human nature, right? Like the vast majority of people, especially given power and given weapons, are going to abuse that. That's also romanticized. Absolutely. Absolutely. You got the Ace Attorney trilogy on Switch? Nice. There's actually it's 10% off on Humble currently. If you're a Humble monthly subscriber, the Ace Attorney trilogy is 10% off just by being a Humble subscriber, which is pretty dope. Across 6 games, 10% off is a free game, so pretty great. You're not a subscriber, sadly? Oh. Still, Ace Attorney is great. And if you like Ace Attorney, the Dapper Fox and I, on Friday nights, do a voiced Ace Attorney playthrough over on his channel. We call it Foxy and Foxy Attorneys at LOL, and it's a lot of fun. So stop by if you like that. Hey, Keepers, can somebody put the spotlight on the Dapper Fox, please, so that people know where to go for Ace Attorney? We actually just did Ace Attorney last night. We're finishing up the second game, third case, called Turnabout Big Top currently. I think we've got one more episode of that. It's widely considered one of the worst cases, and I'm absolutely loving it, so that should tell you a lot about me. Thanks, Vader. Vader says, though I did make sure of the Capcom sale on, I did make use of the Capcom sale on Humble and got Ultra Street Fighter 4 and D&D Chronicles of Mysteria. Nice! Vader says, I want to remain blind to FNF. Hey, more power to you, Vader. More power to you. You know, I understand people don't want to be spoiled or people want to play games themselves. I do what I do for the people who want to come along on the journey with me. And Ren's the same way, so that's fine. There we go. then I'm doing my job, Vader. Because the streamer is equal parts advertiser, critic, and entertainer, in my opinion. You know, I hope that people see what I'm doing or hear what I'm talking about and want to support the things that they like. Like, they see me playing Dungeons & Dragons or the Pathfinder role-playing game system or Fate Accelerated or whatever, and they're like, hey, I want to play that. I want to support those devs, and they go and they buy the game. I think that's great. You know, I'm partnered with Humble because I believe with what Humble is doing. And I want more, like, publishers to understand that streamers are selling your product. And a lot of them do, thankfully. Nintendo coming around really helped that fight, but there's still some who are like, no! We don't want you selling our game! Because we believe that people seeing our game makes them less likely to buy it. And my response to that is, well, then maybe you should make a better game, Atlas! Anyway. Damn it! I have opinions about Atlas, as chat will tell you. But like I said, Nintendo coming around really helps. There we go. Vader says, you know, it's kind of a gamey concept to have a stealth game where people just lose complete interest in keeping tabs on you when you go and hide. I mean... yeah, Vader, you're right. Like, my main thing would be to not turn my back on where I saw the ninja run off to. And that's true. But he knows... in theory, he knows those caves loop around, and maybe he's expecting the ninja to, like, run around the other direction. But at the same time, like, I'm fine with the enemies in this game being dumb, because it means I can farm and help me with the enemies who aren't dumb. Sorry, Answer says, I found a turtle friend in the backyard. It was a baby. I took pictures to identify it and then let it go. It was so cute. I'm pretty sure you saw a tortoise friend and not a turtle friend. Those are different, Star. Tortoise friend is probably what you saw. The words are not interchangeable. Tortoises cannot go in water, and turtles prefer water. I hope you posted the pictures of the turtle friend in my gallery. Hi! If enemies weren't dumb, FromSoft games would be impossible. I don't, again, I don't think you need the kappa for that, Scrub, because I agree with you. Like, yeah, like, sometimes the only way through this fucking wall is because of dumb enemies. And the thing about it is, right, like, how much would a stealth game suck with smart enemies, right? Like, if you have smart enemies in a stealth game, you're basically playing the Dark Souls version of stealth at that point, which actually might be kind of fun now that I think about it. Using Kappa's become a habit from other streams. Fair enough. You are well within the bounds of what is acceptable, Scrub, and I will just warn you that using a Kappa does not prevent you from getting, like, bapped by the mods if you say something that you shouldn't. You have not come close to that point. Just, you know, I have to say it because I have to say it. It's my job. We lived and they were like, oh, so it is Turtle Friend. Okay, cool. Boop. Eat it. That's a good dum-dum. Scrub says, I read the rules so I don't mess up and get exiled from a stream. Good. I wish more people did. I've had people... I'm not gonna call anybody out, but I've had people come into my chat with no other purpose than to bitch about my rules and call me names for having rules that I actually enforce. It's like, why go through that effort? If you don't like the community, just fuck off to somewhere you do enjoy. Like, I don't understand that mindset. Just, like, go somewhere else that you have fun and don't antagonize. I'm here for the people who have fun with my type of thing. If you don't like my type of thing, I will happily and unsarcastically direct you to people who you will like, who would absolutely love your support. I don't get it. But that being said, I do appreciate you reading my rules, Scrub. It makes things easier. Reptiles get some bad press. Start answer referring to your turtle friend. Reptiles get some bad press compared to, like, fluffy things, right? Like, lizards, turtles, snakes, they can be cute. If a rat can be cute, there's no reason that a snake can't be cute. Scrub says, being angry against a place for having rules is like being angry against your country for having laws. Do you just want pure anarchy? Let's be careful of this topic, Scrub. But to answer your question, some of them do. Most of them are uninformed of what anarchy entails, yes. Generally speaking, those people want to be an asshole and are mad that people don't just allow them to do whatever they want. Usually those people want to inflict rules on other people. But again, let's get off this topic before things get in a direction they shouldn't be. Oh no, I agree. Mr. Zariel says, I'm a fan of penguins. Penguins don't get enough attention. Have you, like, with respect, Mr. Zariel, the fuck you say? Penguins are the poster child for a lot of things, in point of fact. Penguins are second only to pandas in terms of animal conservation. Penguins are... I know several individuals personally who think penguins are the shitness shit of everything. Like... Nope. With respect, you are very wrong. Mr. Sourdough says, have you accepted the penguins as your overlord? There's not enough attention. Okay, you know what? Fair. You got me there. You got me there, Zario. Mr. Cyril says, I guess it's more of a UK thing. Every time I say I like penguins, I get weird looks. I hate to say it, Cyril, but part of that is probably sexism. Like, you are... I don't know how you present, and that's not my business, but as I understand it, you're biologically male. A dude liking penguins is not really, like, something that is socially acceptable. So that's probably why. Less penguins and more penis, in this case. I'm not saying I agree with it, I'm just saying that that's a thing. Scrub says, I like lizards, but snakes have always been a bit on the iffy side for me. I mean, that's with good reason, right? Snakes are dangerous. They're more approachably, more appreciably, more observably dangerous than lizards are. Lizards can be dangerous, and in fact are, and in fact can do a lot of harm to a person, but snakes were taught about being dangerous, and like we're told, like, be careful around snakes far more than we're told be careful around lizards. But yeah, like, it's completely understandable, Scrub. Now, what I did not say was it's accurate, but I digress. Oh yeah, most species of... I almost said most species of reptiles are dangerous. Most species of animals, end of sentence, are dangerous, yes. We're also told not to pet strange dogs. True. And you shouldn't, for the record. Mrs. Zyro says, oh, before I forget, going back to D&D for a sec, Kit, you're gonna love this. I convinced my DM friend to let my character start with a masquerade mask. Nice, Zyro. Masked characters are always fun. You can be Tuxedo Mask, you can be Zorro, you can be Puss in Boots to a degree, you can be the Phantom of the Opera, you can be Darcy from Pride and Prejudice. What's Darcy's first name? I feel like Stardancer would know the answer to that. Hey, Stardancer, what's Mr. Darcy's first name? I don't remember. Is it Robert? It's not Robert. What's Darcy's first name, chat? You could be Romeo. You could be Benvolio. You could be Hamlet to a degree, I think. I can keep going. Fitzwilliam, of course it is. Can be Persona 5's Joker, yeah. Vader's got it. What's this about Hamlet? Masquerade masks, Gracie. We're talking about all the people you can be if you have a masquerade mask. But yeah, Fitzwilliam. Of course I couldn't remember his name. His name is fucking Fitzwilliam. Boy. Scrub says, every chance I've gotten to, I always equip something to cover my character's face in a game. Just almost like that. Same. Hoods, masks, helmets. It works. It makes you inherently more dangerous as well, because people look for the humanity in other people's eyes, and it gives them comfort. If they don't have that, then a person is more threatening by just psychological definition. I hope you have a lot of fun with it, Zariel, sincerely. What are you not supposed to tell me? Oh, yes, you're not supposed to, Vader's not supposed to tell you that it's his birthday. Zariel says, a changeling with a criminal background starts with a black hooded cloak, so a masquerade mask combined with that, oof. I believe there's an individual whose name you should know that fits that description very well. Corvo Watano, the fucking royal protector of Dunwall. And the Kingdom of Crystal, for that matter. Yep. Masks, Knights and Samurai would cover their face and make them more intimidating. Absolutely. Corvo's a changeling. I mean, he might as well be. He does get the ability to possess people, which is kind of like wearing their skin. So, he's more like a warlock. He's a warlock that takes some transmutation abilities, but yeah, basically. Can we talk about something that's a little bit fucked up for a second? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this that it's a bad thing, it's just, I can't get over the fact that Corvo was hot. Like, for some reason, it's weird to me that the Royal Protector of Dunwall is hot. It's weird. I don't dislike it, it's just like, okay, yeah, fair enough. Journeyman Vader says, I'm imagining Corvo shooting Eldritch Blast all over the place. He can! That's one of his abilities! That's one of the abilities that he gets! He absolutely can shoot Eldritch Blasts! Yes, guys! That's a thing! Eldritch Blast does force damage. It's a spell that pushes things aside and hits stuff for force damage. Corvo Watano gets an ability called Wind Blast. It can be upgraded to kill people on contact. He has an Eldritch Blast. He also has a Warlock patron. Corvo Watano is a Warlock. He has a couple fighter levels, but he mostly spec Warlock. I'm getting better at that. That double kill, I mean. Do. Your character's instrument of choice is a flute. I take it you got that from Tumblr? Doot Magic Flute, Mr. Zariel? Scrub says, I need to get back to playing through the Divinity Original Sin games. They've just been sitting in my library. Divinity Original Sin is the best D&D simulator on the market, frankly. I love Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2. They're both fantastic. Divinity Original Sin 2 was my game of the year when it came out. It's phenomenal. I hope you enjoy the hell out of those, Scrub. It's even better with friends. If you've got some mates that'll play with you, I highly recommend it. They are long as hell. Oh yeah. I've got like 200 hours or something like that of Divinity Original Sin 2 on one playthrough. It's crazy. Zariel says, I've just always loved flute. That, and I could just see my character walk around in a dark corner playing a tune and scaring the heck out of someone. College of Whisper thing. Oh, yeah. Anybody who says a flute can't be scary has never listened to Nightwish. Blackmore's Night as well. They both have some really nice flutes. I dig it. By the way, Streamcat would like you all to know that she is a sleepy Zoja and is napping at my right hand and has been since before the stream started. I was doing sound tests and stuff, getting ready for the stream, and she jumped up in the chair beside me and asked for pets, and I said I'm working, and so she went to sleep, and she's been there since the stream has been live. So, Zoja kitty, best kitty. Scrub says, I almost always look for games with a lot of replay value or with lots of content, as I only get to play a few games per year. Absolutely, Scrub. If it helps at all, Scrub, there's a couple of really, really nice systems, or not systems, networks that offer legal, very good deals on games. And I'm not just talking about Steam sales. There's a service called Humble Bundle that gets their keys for games and products directly from the devs, and they're all transparent about this, and they offer them to support charity, sometimes up to 90% off. I'm a Humble partner, and they're fantastic. There's also GOG, which Good Old Games. They're run by CD Projekt, the dudes who make Witcher, and they get games from devs, and they sell them for cheap as well. So those might be some alternatives to help you find games, you know, a little bit on the cheap side if you're interested. Just thought I'd offer. I hope the two of you enjoy Borderlands 3. Borderlands is not for me. I actually have a Humble panel down below this stream. You said you read the rules. That's fine. That's awesome, Scrub. Thank you for it. Down below the video player that you're looking at right now, in pretty much any stream you watch on Twitch, there's a bunch of panels. One of my panels is marked Humble. I update that panel every day with new bundles that I can give you guys become available. I put him in that stream, in that panel, and as old bundles get retired, I remove them. There's some good stuff. Recently, a bunch of us got Vampire the Masquerade source books, like $200 worth for 20 bucks. Pathfinder, about $600 worth of source books for 20 bucks, and about $2,000 worth of language learning software for about $30. So there's some really good stuff on Humble all the time. And we also post about it on the Discord all the time. So if you want to join us on the Discord, you're welcome to do so. It's not just for subs. And, you know, people are posting stuff on Humble and in our Discord all the time as well. And again, you're supporting me just by clicking on those links, and thank you for it. You're also supporting my charity, Charity Water, which you can find in that same panel if you want to take a look. Scrub goes on to say, Doom Eternal, Dying Light 2, and Rage 2 are the games I'm looking forward to this year. Those look really good. I'm hoping Rage 2 is phenomenal. Rage 1 was such a good concept, and they just stopped. It made me so sad. But hopefully Rage 2 is good and thorough and full, and I'm looking forward to it a lot. Doom Eternal, I had a lot of fun with Doom 2016, so hopefully that's great. Dying Light, I hope is good for your sake. I don't really care for Dying Light. The problem with Dying Light, well, aside from the fact that I don't care for it, is I get Dying Light, Until Dawn, and Dead by Daylight, all of them, I get them confused. I know they're different. I know what the three distinct games are, but at the drop of a hat, it takes me a minute. I'm like, I don't know. Because somebody will be talking about one, and I'll get confused, and be answering about another one. And it's just not pleasant. But I hope that Dying Light is a lot of fun for the people who like that series. You already got Metro Exodus, and it's amazing, one of the best games you've ever played. We recently just finished our Metro Exodus playthrough. Our true ending Metro Exodus playthrough. And yeah, it's great. It's currently your game of the year. Sekiro is currently my game of the year, but Metro Exodus is definitely in my top 10. Metro Exodus was really good. I love the Metro series. I love the Metro world. Metro was soured a little bit for me because I had to play the desert level 4 times to get the true ending, because I was going for the true ending, because, again, lore-based channel, duh, true ending. That kind of soured Exodus for me a bit, but the game was phenomenal, and I love the world. One of my favorite fictions. Damn it! You fuck. But I'll defend your right to like it, Scrub, and I absolutely agree that, yeah, it's going to be some people's game of the year. I mean, hell, you know, some people last year thought that Getting Over It was, or, yeah, last year was Getting Over It, which I don't really agree with, but nah. Scrub says, I can't bring myself to get the bad ending, too, so I just looked it up on YouTube. I mean, it's less I can't bring myself to get the bad ending, and more, I'm a channel about lore. If the true ending is the bad ending, then I'm gonna do that one, even if I don't necessarily like it. The true ending for Metro 1, for Metro 2033, the true ending is the bad ending. Unfortunately, that's the canon ending. The true ending for Vampire is not particularly good either. Vampire does a morale system, one of the most interesting ways I've seen. Vampire, if you don't know, Vampire is a turn of the century based English vampire game where you're like, it's a stealth game at its core, and if you play it like a Mass Effect Paragon and do everything like the good way, which is what I did, because I thought, like, oh, okay, it's an indie dev, it's a game with a morality system, obviously you choose the good guy answer every time. And chat will tell you, I got absolutely fucked by those choices in that game with Vampire. You can't make the good choices every time, because you will fuck your playthrough. I lost a third of the map because I chose the Paragon option. Not Vampire the Masquerade, just Vampire. Victor Alpha, Vader's got it in chat. Victor Alpha, Mike, I don't remember what P is. Papa, Yankee, Romeo, Echo. Great game. Great game. I've not actually played Vampire the Masquerade. We've, again, the source books were on Humble, and I'm looking to play Vampire the Masquerade in the future, but I haven't played Bloodlines on stream, I haven't played Vampire the Masquerade on stream. We do a lot of tabletop games. It's on my list, though. It's on my list. Especially with Vampire the Masquerade 2 coming out soon, TM. No worries, Scrub. You didn't do anything wrong. But just for the sake of clarity, I will call a game by its true name to not, like, confuse people. Like, if I say Vampire the Masquerade, I mean Vampire the Masquerade. If I say Vampire, then I probably mean something else. Now, you could not have possibly known that, and so there's no fault with you for that, but, yeah. Just for future reference. Hey, Gamzee, good to see you. Thank you for that host, Guy Gamzee. Welcome into you and yours. We're taking it easy today, hanging out with chat, talking about the new schedule, talking about stuff moving forward, just hanging out while I grind off some levels, because I don't want to fight the monkey. I don't want to fight the monkey until we power up, so we're powering up. And I figured the best way to power up is to hang out with chat and ease into our new schedule. Scrub says, mainly because I forgot about Vampire. I mean, to be fair, it didn't have a lot of fanfare. It was kind of an indie game, and it was a talking simulator. And if you don't like talking simulators, then you probably gave it a pass. That being said, I absolutely adored Vampire. I think it was a fantastic game, and I want to see more, not only in that series, but from those devs. I think that they did fantastically with that game. But I won't fault anyone for not having heard of it or not remembering it existed at all. Gamza says, I'm doing pretty good. Actually got to go back to work and such, but I just want to mention if you forgot to sign me up for one night in Murder Town. You want a seat for one night in Ravnica, Gamzy? Because this is the first I've heard. You're more than welcome to have a seat for Open Dice Night, but you haven't gotten to me with me prior to this point to be like, hey, I want a seat in Ravnica. You're more than welcome to, dude. That's two. I need one more for Ravnica. If anybody wants in. We talked about that the other day. Yes, we talked about it, but you never said the words, give me a seat. Those words never left your mouth, Gamzy. So I didn't know to do that. I don't assume. And when it comes to setting things up like a tabletop game, you know, assumptions do not buy you a seat. Because that's how people don't show up. This goes for anybody. If you want a seat at an Open Dice Night, cool, awesome. Say the words, I want a seat. Say those words. Something, something, say my name, bitch. So that's two for Ravnica, then. Gracie, looks like you and Gamzy are going to Ravnica. If anyone is confused, every month on the channel... Well, let me back up. On the channel, we have several tabletop role-playing games that we play. Every Thursday, we play the Pathfinder role-playing system. Every Monday, we play Fate Accelerated. Wednesday, currently, we're playing Numenera. And every month, someone in the community sponsors an Open Dice Night. It's a riff on Open Mic Night, which you may have heard of from, like, comedy clubs or karaoke, stuff like that. It's a chance for people to be like, hey, I want to try GMing, or hey, I want to try playing a tabletop game or whatever, without having to commit to, like, a, you know, 50-episode campaign or whatever. And currently, our Open Dice Night for April is Numenera, and for May, signups are currently ongoing for a game that I'm sponsoring, a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition 1-to-2 shot called One Night in Ravnica. We're using the Guildmaster's Guide to Ravnica sourcebook, and I'm gonna get silly with it. And it seems like people are interested. So, you know, you don't need to be a sub. That being said, subs get priority. But yeah, signups are open. If you wanna spend a night in Ravnica with us, we'd love to have you. Scrub says, one of my favorite universes of all time has got to be Warhammer 40k/fantasy universe. There is a fellow in the community named Delta008, Scrub, who will nerd out with you super hard about 40k and fantasy, if you're reminded to do so. I've not personally played... The only Warhammer thing that I have played, personally, was Total War Warhammer. But I know about the world, and Birch Mila, one of my keepers, who you see there in chat, does a Warhammer fantasy game every week that she plays in, which is cool. I know a good bit about 40k. I've had some friends, I've actually had a couple of exes who are super into 40k. But, you know, I'm not against playing Warhammer on the channel. It just really hasn't come up yet. But that's definitely an idea for an Open Dice Night, is 40k or something. if you are at all interested. Gracie also just linked the Discord for you. I believe that was directed at you, Scrub. If you want to join us on the Discord, that's the best way to keep up with the community. I try to stream every day, but I don't stream 24 hours a day, and I can't stream every day because of my health. So the Discord is a good way to hang out. Oh, so you did. Keepers will get you your permissions very, very soon. Gracie, can you make sure that that Scrub gets his Drifter access, please? Wow, I'm a dumbass. Holy shit. Wow, I was completely not paying attention right there, and I fucked everything up. Oh, God. Fix it. Ah! Okay. But yeah, the Discord is the best way to hang out with the community. Yeah, well done, Dingus, right? Yeah. I was a super dingus for that one. Holy shit. Oh, fuck you with your smart enemy. Get out of here. He turned around. He was like, I hear footsteps behind me, and I'm holding a cannon. Yep. This is how I die. Oh, God. You're a jerk, sir. Take a drink, guys. It's that time again. The shotgun is mightier than the sword. I mean, yes. Yes, it is. Shotguns and rifles... There's a reason we don't use swords in warfare anymore, Scrub. Yeah, yes. The shotgun is far mightier than the sword. In point of fact. You are correct. Goodbye. Yeah. Get him. Scrub says, I like how his gun is basically a bunch of rifles stuck together to make a shotgun. I mean, like, back in the day, before capsule-based bullets and before, like, magazines, that's what they did. Like, pirates, like Blackbeard and, like, Errol Flynn, etc., they just carried, like, 12 pistols with them instead of a pistol with 12 shots because it was just such a pain in the ass to reload them. They just carried multiple pistols. And I think that's so funny. It makes sense, but it's hilarious. Errol Flynn was an actor? Wait, was he? Okay, who am I thinking of? I thought there was a pirate. Like, Errol Flynn must have popularized being a certain pirate. Who am I thinking of? The British dude. The British, like, the British, like, privateer who was officially sanctioned by the Queen. Who is that? Like, that's not Errol Flynn. Who is that? Yeah, back in the day, carrying extra guns was a better solution. Absolutely. I mean, to be fair, Scrub, you know, today, carrying extra guns is also a pretty decent solution. Don't do that, by the way. That's not a thing that you should do. Yeah, but I'm talking about the real famous one, Gracie. I thought that was Errol Flynn. Who am I thinking of? I almost said Steve Rogers, and I'm pretty sure that's Captain America. Alright, let's make our next bank trip. Francis Drake. Yep, that's what I'm thinking of. Thank you, Gracie. Yes, Francis Drake is who I'm thinking of. Well done. Scrub says, gonna carry like 6 pistols on me and just drop them after they run out and switch to the next. I see you also play Overwatch. Reaper's reload animation is the stupidest fucking thing. He's just like, I'm carrying multiple fully automatic military shotguns on my person at all times. No, why? Because hammer space. His black cloak of storing gives him +5 brooding. Okay, let's head to Senpo Temple. We want to go here. And head over to this other memorial mob bro and buy out his stock. I'm gonna go this way. Hey, memorial bro, what do you got? I do wish to purchase an offering. What do you have? I have heavy coin pouches. Buy those. That's it for you. I mean, we can buy the 5 colored rice. Why not? Now, while we're here, we should try to find Monk Bro. The problem is I don't remember where he is. We have the white pinwheel for him. You did hear a theory about Reaper and his shotguns? I'm listening. Where is the somewhat heavy-set monk NPC in this area that we need to go and find? I don't remember. Go to the first idol, he should be down the hill from it. Thank you, Scrub. And then there's no reason to kill these guys. And risk losing our XP. Go to the first idol, and he should be down the hill from it. Thanks, dude. But yes, I'm interested in your theory of Reaper shotguns. I am very, very interested in what that's going to be. So he's down there. Alright. Is that him right there? Might be. That's not him, but... Oh! Got him! Hey, bro, are you down here? Bro? There's an item we never got. There's 2 items we never got. Vivo Balloon of Spirit and Gotching Sugar. Nice. Scrub says, I heard a theory that Reaper shotguns were tied to him, and that's why he could constantly pull out new ones. It's been a while since I heard it, but I believe this was the most basic terms. Oh, because he's all, like, jacked up? That makes sense. Sort of. Person says, random idea, relay race in full military gear, pack and I'll call it Heavy Set Go. Actually, that's a thing. I don't know if it's called Heavy Set Go, but that's a thing that, that people do. Fly kite? He was by the tree you passed? Awesome. We'll go up and get him. What's this for? Without spoilers? Like, is this... Okay, don't tell me what this is for. My question is this just a fun little diversion, or does this actually do something later? Because I wouldn't put it past From to do the former. So bro is back here. Hey, bro.
皆に置いていかれてしもうた。真っ白いお花を探さなきゃ。
Thank you, Scrub. That's what I wanted to know.
どこにあるんじゃろう。
真っ白いお花とはこれか。
ああ、それは。おお、思い出したぞ。皆は越智の巫女様たち。そうか、オラは真っ白い風車を取ろうとしたのか。あの子の分の風車を。なあ、あんた、一つ頼みがあるんだ。
なんだ。
オラを神隠ししちゃくれないかい。
なんだと。
オラ、実は知ってるんだ。あんたは忍びなんだろう。坊様たちが言っていた。忍びは神隠しができるって。
何故それを望む。
神隠しした先にきっと皆がいる。皆のもとに行かねばなんねえ。何せオラは巫女様たちのお世話係だからな。なあ、お願いできねえかな。
Yeah, alright.
わかった。
おお、ありがとう。ありがとうな。よーし、少し怖いけども、それじゃあやってくんろ。
Alright, bro. I'll hook you up. Why did it not work?
さあ、人思い。
Eh? Do I need to use this? No. I thought that's how I did that. Hmm.
さあ、人思い。
Oh, I see. I do it twice. Okay. There it is. Did it. Okay, cool. I got it, Gracie. Don't worry. I did it right. I just had to do it twice. We're fine. This is not the way back inside. The way back inside is up there. Wait. No, that's not right, because I jumped down here to stab this dude. Where the hell's the door? No, it is on the other side, okay. There we go. Awesome. Okay, let's head back to base. I yeeted him. It's just... I'm not going to say anything more than that right now, but yeah, I definitely yeeted him. You'll see. You'll see later. Let's go up here. Whoa! Where's Emma? Where's Emma? Ah, shit. I forgot, he's afflicted. Trying. Yeah. Don't worry, bro. I got your back. I got like 5 Dragon's Blood droplets, so let's fix these guys up. There you go, bro. Okay. Much better. So is Emma in here with the sculptor? No. Where the frick is Emma? Weird. Okay. What's up? I do. Okay. I can't get... No, I can. I can't get this. I still need a lump of fat wax for this. But I can get both of these. The gouging top and the loaded spear. And the spiral spear. I need magnetite. I need 4 more... Or not magnetite, iron. I need 4 more iron to get that. I can get the umbrella. Can't get that yet. Can't get that yet. Can't get that yet. Because all of this requires adamant. And I don't have access to adamant. And then I have no idea what this is. Pine resin. Which we haven't seen yet. But that was like 4 upgrades right there, 3 or 4. Which is really, really good. We can get this as soon as we get a lump of fat wax. But... wait, that's some good upgrades, though. And we still have 700 sen left. Thanks, dude. See, do you have anything we want? We've been over to the other memorial mobs presently. You have a Dragon's Blood droplet. Let's go ahead and grab that from you. We'll buy the coin purse. And that's all you have right now, but that's fine. Thanks, dude. Alright, let's get some spirit emblems. There we go. And let's get this. Cool. That's not something I care about. That's not something I care about right now. Next thing we want to get is... recovers posture from executing a death blow for 2. So next one we want to get is 2. Alright. Back to it. Star Dancer's going lurk mode. I think Emma stays in the castle now that I think about it. Alright. The next step is 2 points. I might have to break for lunch soon. I'm getting hungry. Get out of here, jerk. There we go. What'd you think of Renam's nachos? I'm really leaning towards nachos. The only problem with nachos is they take a while to eat. And I kind of need 2 hands for the controller. I might make tacos instead. That's a more stream-friendly food. I've got the stuff for both. It's just leftovers, bestovers, Gracie. Leftover soup is awesome. I mean, isn't that the point of pasta, is putting it in soups? I mean, yes, I understand you can have pasta as the forefront of a dish, but ultimately its main point is soup. It reaches its full, like, potential in soup more than anything else. Its main point is versatility. I mean, that's fair. You can do a lot with it. True. You can also do a lot with rice and potatoes, for that matter. Ah. And bread. One of my favorite, like, pieces of human trivia is every culture has thing in bread as a special meal. Usually fried. Usually it's fried thing in bread, but still, it's a thing. And I love it. Yeah, that's the point, Gracie. Starchy stuff being versatile, I mean. That's very much the point. Talking about food is not helping me be hungry. Or helping me not be hungry, I should say. Something, something, you'll never see it coming. Nobody here, turn your ass around. Turn your ass around, come on, do it. Do it. Good. There's a good dum-dum. Thank you. Goodbye. Go. Get you. Get you. Get you. I'm not the biggest fan of grinding in games, honestly. I don't like farming. I don't like just sitting here doing the same thing over and over again. But you guys are helping. And we've made far more progress in terms of getting levels and stuff that we need than I would have been able to do on my own. By a substantial margin. So thank you for that, guys. There we go. Up we go. Excuse me. We're just gonna farm until we're as strong as we can possibly be, and then go from there. Because, frankly, every little bit is gonna help against the fucking monkey. I'm not the most patient person you'll ever meet, Scrub, and I am, like, I fully admit it, I get bored easily. But that's, again, one of the reasons why I'm doing this while I'm live and talking to you guys as we go. Stuff like that. Because the monotony and the tedium would just... They would beat me otherwise, and I'd never, like, get stronger, and thus I would never be able to handle the greater challenges any better. Because I'd just be frustrated. Damn it! But you guys make everything better, so... So, lady in the corridor is facing this way. Not a fan of that. Cool. Bop. Got you. I'm curious, Scrub. Have you beaten the monkey yet? Have you beaten Sekiro? That should be the main question, because you mentioned you played it 3 times. Have you beaten it? If you haven't, have you beaten the monkey? Because the monkey's what's stonewalling me right now. Guardian Ape yet? Okay. I got a question for you, then, Scrub. Do you know the loaded spear trick for the monkey? If you do, I have a question regarding that. And we'll have to tiptoe around this question a little bit for the sake of spoilers, but you might be able to help me out with something. You have not beaten the game, okay. If you know the loaded spear trick for the monkey, I have a question. If you don't, no big deal. Don't worry about it. I do not know the trick. I only use a flame bit against them. Okay, no worries. Apparently, so to explain, apparently on his second phase, there's a specific thing you can do with the loaded spear. But my research is a little bit unclear on precisely the parameters needed to use it. And I just wondered if you happen to know it. Not a big deal at all. In my opinion, his second phase is easier than his first phase. I've only gotten to his second phase once. Which is, again, part of the reason why we're doing this. But I eventually got through Genashiro, so... Or Genashiro. Soft G in his name. I see, Scrub. Scrub says I didn't beat the game 3 times. I started it 3 times. I understand now. Well, good for you for sticking with it, providing, of course, that it was something, you know, that you eventually enjoyed. It took me 4 tries to enjoy Shaman in Warcraft. And then once I finally got it to work, I loved it. And I was a Shaman main for years after that. And I've got the hiccups again. Great. Awesome. The hiccups are my favorite. They're not, actually. I hate having the hiccups. Ow. Damn it. Well, I'm rather glad you didn't do that, Scrub. I think anybody rushes to conclusions easily when they're angry. But overcoming that is what makes us different from animals, for example. So good on you for overcoming that. Good job, dumbass. Go the other way. Go that way. Thank you. Guardian Ape, you find to be a really easy boss? I guess I'm intimidated by his size and his speed. He seems fairly predictable. He's so fast and he's so big that puts me on edge, and I end up fighting my own adrenaline more than I end up fighting the Guardian Ape. I had the same problem with Genichiro at first. And part of the reason it took me 3 fucking days to beat him. But I think... Would you agree, Scrub, that the Guardian Ape, much like Genichiro, is designed to be a roadblock boss, a gear check boss, if you will? Make sure that you're of a certain standard before going to the next part of the game. It's a thing that you see a lot in, like, MMORPG. Like, here's this boss. He's not super difficult if you have the right stuff. But if you don't, he's absolutely going to destroy you. And this stuff you should have will serve you well in the next area. It's a Legend of Zelda thing, too, but more obviously stated in Legend of Zelda. In Legend of Zelda, it's literally, you need this item to beat this boss, and therefore advance. But, like, in games like this, it's more like, you need to have a certain number of health, and you need to have the right upgrades and stuff, otherwise you can't get through it. Like, definitely designed to test you. Yeah, that's my thought. Like, so far, I've encountered a lot of difficult bosses, but the bosses that I would say were designed to make sure that you're ready to progress were the Chained Ogre, Genichiro Ashina, and the Ape. Those 3, I think, were designed to be like, okay, if you want to keep going, you need to be able to handle this shit. Yeah, Genichiro is definitely there to teach you to deflect. Yeah, I agree. Damn it. Shiro only has 3, whatever the red rune attacks. I don't remember what they're called. Dangerous? They're not called dangerous attacks. I don't remember what they're called, though. But... Oh, the mini-boss before him does as well? I actually didn't have a lot of trouble with him. I know who you mean. The powered-up blue samurai. He's actually relatively easy if you use Sabimaru on him. I enjoyed that fight a lot, though, because win or lose, that fight was over in about 10 seconds, which, that's true for, like, actual fights as well. I felt really good fighting him. Him, and there was another one that was designed to be real quick. I believe it was the boss of this area, actually. Deadeye something or other. And Sheen Elite can be easily cheesed with dodge. I mean, I just poisoned him with Sabimaru. Oh yeah, use him as practice to deflect. Very, very good idea. I used Genichiro for that. Wow, he's still in combat with me. All right. Just go all the way down here. There it goes. Okay. Excuse me. Got him. Great, great, great. There we go. Yeah. Scrub says, I like how the Ashina fighting style is focused on fast strikes with the intent to kill you quickly, and that's what the Ashina Elite and Warriors try to do when fighting them. Yeah. I mean, that's a real thing. There's a specific kendo style, I don't know if it's called Ashina or not, that does that. It relies very much on like being faster than your opponent, doing a couple of like quick brutal strikes, and then going back to your business. Even Shinichiro Scrub used that fighting style quite a bit. The Ashina clan was an actual clan. I know that, but I don't know if... Yes, I know that the Ashina clan was an actual clan, but I don't know if the fighting style they used was actually called the Ashina fighting style. I don't know if it had a different name or not. And I don't know if it's... And I don't know if the actual Ashina clan used that style of combat or not. But yes, you're correct. The Ashina clan's an actual clan. Yeah, I don't know if they use the same style. Exactly. That was the point that I was making. But I know that style existed in this time period. I know that was a thing. I just don't remember if it was Ashina or if it was called something else, or if the Ashina clan used it. But yeah, the Ashina clan was a real thing. The Hattori clan was a real thing. Or not the Hattori clan, the Hanzo clan. Sorry. Or no, I was right the first time. It is Hattori. Yeah, surname Hattori, first name Hanzo. Yeah, the Hattori clan is a real thing. There's another one that's really famous. Yeah. Enemies in this game stick to their strengths and try to cover their weaknesses. I mean, these guys that I'm fighting are the perfect example, right? They're marksmen. If I come at this level from the other direction, they absolutely slaughter me because they're watching the valley on the other side of this fort, and like their job is to protect it with guns and cannons. By coming up behind them, I kind of defang them, but this area is very, very dangerous if I approach it from the other angle. Yeah, they're always trying to hit you, stun you, and back off so they can shoot you. Yep. Very, very good character. And what I love about the monkeys, even, the monkeys, they have guns and they have swords, but they don't use them well because they're fucking monkeys. Like, they'll shoot you and they'll swing their swords at you, but it's clumsy, it's sluggish. They rely on numbers more than anything else to defeat you. I think that's great. I think that's really cool. The ones with dogs coordinate with their dogs. That's cool. Like, the enemy design in this game, the AI, like, yeah, they're kind of stupid in that I'm sneaking up behind them and stabbing them, but they're also kind of, like, you can tell that they learned from Bloodborne and the good things that Bloodborne brought with these enemies. Yeah, From Software has always paid attention to the details. I agree with you 100%. That's one of the reasons why they're one of my favorite development houses. From does great work. The little details matter, and it shows. I'm starting to get major diminishing returns in this area, unfortunately. We're gonna have to find a new farming area soon. I mean, I'll keep going, don't get me wrong. We need to get these levels, but starting to really see diminishing returns. Remember, getting 3 bars used to give us 3,000 XP. We're less than 1 and we're at 3,000, so. Yep. They try to look for an opening to shoot you because that's their primary mode of defeating you. Small details are important in games, especially games that do inferred storytelling, like From Software is known for. I absolutely agree. That's one of the things I didn't care about with Dark Souls 2. Like, I like Dark Souls 2, don't get me wrong, but it lacked some of the heart of Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne, for example. And I understand those games came after, but that's still a criticism. I can't speak for Dark Souls 1 because I don't care for it, and therefore wouldn't be objective. But this game has a fuckload of heart. This game, I said it when it was first announced, and I still think that that's true. This game was From Software saying, hey, Tecmo, you made that game called Neo. It was really cool. Let us show you how it's done, son. You sit down, you stay in your lane. We'll show you how to do traditional Japanese, you know, action, like, RPG. You know, sit down, you did good, now it's our turn. And From brought the noise. I think this is absolutely From, like, thumbing their nose at Tecmo Koei for what they did with Neo. Neo was great, but so was this game. Hey, Delta! Hey, Delta, there's another 40k fan in chat. We have a new friend who likes Warhammer. How are you, Delta? We're just taking it easy today, doing some farming, getting some levels that we need, all that good stuff. The diminishing returns also might be that I got those 2 money power-ups. That also might be part of it. I couldn't tell you one way or the other, Delta, frankly. But they probably can. Ow! Alright. You guys are gonna have to give me a minute. I noticed that my left hand was feeling a little bit tingly, and I moved my wrist, and my whole hand, like, clicked and went numb. Thankfully it's my left hand, but I need a minute. Ow! Apparently I was holding my wrist incorrectly. That sucks. Okay. Does it do that a lot? It doesn't. No, that's why I wasn't prepared for it. It's just because I was holding my wrist incorrectly, Gracie. That's all. It feels better already. I just had to, like, reset the positioning of stuff. I just wasn't paying attention to it. That's ultimately what happened. Well, it sort of worked. Not at all. Not at all, Scrub. What do you got? Preferred nomenclature is Kit, but other than that, I don't mind. What do you got? I mean, I reserve the right not to answer, but I always reserve the right not to answer. What's up? Do you think the Souls games are their own genre now? If they're not, what would we call Neo, Sekiro, The Surge, and so on, if there isn't a genre called Souls or Souls-like? Absolutely, I think they're their own genre, because action RPG doesn't really cover a lot, right? Skyrim is an action RPG, but I would say that there are differences enough between Skyrim and Witcher for those to be 2 different genres. And I would say, again, that there's enough differences between Souls games and Witcher, as an example, to call that its own genre. Absolutely. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1 through 3, Bloodborne, Neo, The Surge, Salt and Sanctuary, Sekiro. I think absolutely that's its own genre. And by treating it like its own genre, then we can look at innovation, right? It's not quite a spectacle fighter. An action RPG isn't really all that descriptive. Like, there's a lot to that. And if we treat it as its own thing, then we can see people innovate and change it and improve upon it instead of just being like, oh, it's an action RPG in the Soul style. Because if we titles matter. It's one of the reasons here in my community I say you can wear whatever mask you want. Titles and names matter, right? If you say, oh, Salt and Sanctuary is an action RPG in the Soul style, or Hollow Knight is an action RPG in the Soul style, then all you will ever get is homages to Dark Souls. But Sekiro is not like Dark Souls. Hollow Knight is arguably not like Dark Souls. The Surge is not like Dark Souls, nor should they be considered as such. However, to say that they're in the same genre and they're iterations on a style is absolutely true and should be applauded. Nightfall the Kitsune, welcome in, dude. Welcome in to you. Nightfall says, sorry for lurking and not talking much. I bought Mega Man X Collection and as well, and it sunk me in. Of course you did. Delta says, yes, Sekiro's a spectacle fighter. It's you getting your ass kicked. That's the spectacle. Listen, just because that's true doesn't mean you have to say it for everyone to hear. Scrub says, even though I don't like The Surge or Lords of the Fallen, they did put a bit of a spin on the format of Souls-like. Agreed. The point of order, I like The Surge. I'm curious to see what you don't like about The Surge, but I'm actually, I haven't played The Surge on the channel yet, but I intend to do so soon. That being said, let me deal with a thing really quick. Nathan 231 235. Have a seat by the fire. Order a drink and put your feet up. Let a keeper know if there's anything at all that you need, and please enjoy the show. Thank you very much for that follow, Nathan, and if you're so inclined, tell us of your travels, my friend. I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a channel that's devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So, if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I thank you again for stopping by. We're taking things easy today, farming up some levels and some gear in Sekiro that I desperately need before we try some more bosses. Probably tomorrow. We're probably not going to try any bosses today. We're easing into a new stream schedule starting today. I updated my panel when I talked to people about it, but I'm taking it a little bit easier today and just, you know, working through it, getting people used to the new schedule, and doing some farming that I needed to do anyways. If you have any questions, today is kind of an informal Q&A, a chance to talk to me about stuff and things if you're of a mind to do so. And again, thank you for stopping by. Delta says, Hollow Knight is more akin to a Metroidvania than anything. I respectfully disagree, Delta. It is a Metroidvania, that's true, but it takes so many nods from Dark Souls, purposefully so, that I think it should be considered a Dark Souls game in its own right. Its theming, its story is taken from Dark Souls. It's the concept that makes it a Souls-like game, even if it is 2D and a platformer at its core. You've been here for well over 2 hours? Well, thank you for being here and helping out, Nightfall, and I'm glad you're enjoying the game. Scrub says, I'll get into what I think about The Surge. Maybe someday I'll give it another chance. But before that, I was going to say I like the mechanics of increasing the amount of currency received per kill unless you rest. Yeah. That's true. A game can fit more than one genre. But you said, quote, Hollow Knight is more akin to a Metroidvania than anything, which... Oh, I'm sorry. That was Birchmila who said that, and Delta said the previous point. I apologize. You guys are both red, and you commented beside each other. My bad. That's on me. Sorry, guys. That happens occasionally. I am very, very curious of what you don't like about The Surge, though, Scrub. I will say, it's... Oh, Oh, so, okay, let me clear. I'll get to what I was about to say about the search in just a second. Delta says, for me, Grace is green. Gracie does not have a color set, and so her color is randomized every time she comes into the chat for every person. Yeah, for me, she's the same color as you, Delta, and that's a little bit kludgy. Anyway, I will fully agree with you that the Surge is not as refined as Dark Souls is. It's a bit more kludgy. It's their development house's first foray into the genre, but it's passable and it's interesting, and you know, I think that should be enough of an early benchmark. Scrub says the limb dismembering is an interesting mechanic as well, but it doesn't go beyond just receiving new armor and crafting materials and doesn't have any effect on gameplay. With all due respect, Scrub, isn't getting new armor and crafting materials an effect on gameplay? Doesn't the first part of your point cancel out the second part of your point by definition? I think getting the armor and crafting materials makes a big impact on gameplay, especially in a game like The Surge. It encourages farming, which a lot of casual players of the Soul genre don't do. In point of fact, Dark Souls 2 discouraged farming, and coming off the heels of that, because The Surge came out before Dark Souls 3, but came out after Bloodborne. But a lot of people at that time weren't farming in Souls-like games, and The Surge actively encouraged you to farm and kind of like explained how Dark Souls 1 and by future reference Dark Souls 3 work, and I think that's an important factor to consider. And Delta makes a point that I didn't know about The Surge, which says you could kill someone faster if you dismember where they don't have armor. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I don't know if that's true, but if it is, that kind of refutes your point pretty heavily. Nightfall the Kitsune. I've got your invitation right here. Your table is waiting, my friend. Welcome back to the Masquerade, where the party never stops, and you'll always find good friends beneath overflowing goblets. Thank you, Nightfall, for your continued support. In support like that allows me to do this every day for you guys. Thank you for it. Nice. Then we need 2 here, 3 here, and then 5. And then we need 3 here as well. So we need 10, 13 more total to get everything we want. You're saying it's a little bit shallow. And that's a valid point. Like, yes, you cut off their limb, but it doesn't really do anything. Whereas in, for example, Dead Space, cutting off their limbs changes their behavior. Valid, Scrub. Very, very valid. But I don't think it's set out to do that, though. I believe, Delta, what Scrub is saying is if you cut off their limb, they don't get more desperate, or if you cut off their limb, they don't, like, have trouble moving around, you cut off their limb or whatever, like, it doesn't change their AI behavior, and he's right about that. I can't really refute that point. I'm not saying it's a good one, But I'm saying it's a point that he has that's valid. It is a bit shallow. You like things a little bit deeper, like how From Software's AI changes. I get it completely, Scrub. And not liking something, even if it's good, or thinking something is bad because you don't like it, are relatively valid as long as you're, you know, respectful about it. I hope the Surge 2 does more with it. All due respect, I think that the Surge is not made by From. They don't have the track record of From. And because of that, you kind of have to temper your expectations. I'm not saying necessarily give them leeway. I'm saying nobody does what From does. Nobody does what From does, which is why I counterpoint with From Software to anybody who fanboys about a different development house. From Software is singular in their attention to detail. Does that make them the best? No. But nobody else cares about detail the way that From cares about detail, to an obsessive degree in their programming. So, while it is a criticism, and it's a valid criticism, I don't know if it's a fair criticism, Scrub. Because you could argue that EA has the same problem. You could argue that BioWare has the same problem. You could argue that, fuck's sake, LucasArts has the same problem. Because they do. Because nobody does what From does. I wish they did. Don't get me wrong. I wish they did. But, I mean, I feel like it's a little bit like complaining that other runners aren't Usain Bolt. Other swimmers aren't Michael Phelps. Right? Like, no shit. They're not. But they're still valid. They're still good. I mean, it's on my list to play, Scrub, so if you want to wait around here, probably later this year, during the summer slump, I'll probably be playing the Surge. It's free on, it's free on PS4 this month, and I'm probably going to pick it up and play it. There kind of is, Delta. It's just not as satisfying as stabbing them in the neck. But I can knock them off. I'm just not. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna get some water. I'm hiccuping again. Well done, Nightfall. Like, if we're comparing aspects of games to one another, you know, there's a point that kind of illustrates my standing on this, which is, let's take music in games, right? There are 3 games, arguably 4, that take the background music and weave it into the gameplay in a very specific way. The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, Witcher 3, that's the arguable one, Transistor, and Ori and the Blind Forest. These games have nothing else in common except for that fact. So I would say that's not a fair comparison. Of course I'm going to say Ori, Nightfall. Ori is a singular entity. Ori 2, I hope to God Ori 2 is good, because they have set the bar so high. And I don't mean, oh, Ori 1 is so good, so, you know, Ori 2 has to be good by comparison. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying the devs of Ori 2 ran their fucking mouths. The Ori developers ran their mouths about Ori 2, and I hope to God Ori 2 delivers, because, whew, don't do that. Don't poke the bear, devs, please. All is good today? Nice to hear it, Delta. So for those of you who don't know, Ori and the Blind Forest is a Metroidvania platformer that came out, God, what, 5 years ago? And it was in the genre of difficult, like painfully difficult Metroidvania games. It was a unique world that used music in its storytelling. The whole thing was like poetry, literally poetry. It was singular in all of its elements coming together, and it was a lot of people's, like, favorite game for a long time. Well, last year, during, I think it was E3 of last year, the devs of Ori, like, after Ori 2 had been announced, they come out publicly and they go, yeah, so, you know how Super Mario Bros. 3 was kind of a big deal compared to Super Mario Bros. 1? And everybody was like, yeah. They went, that's Ori 2. Motherfucker, you don't just say shit like that. You don't, that's not... If you don't deliver that, you have lost all of your cred ever. You have fucked up by running your mouth like that. Like, damn, the internet does not forget. And I hope to God it is, because I love Ori, but if it's not, even if it's good, if it's not genre defining like Super Mario Bros. 3, yeah, exactly, Delta, like, jeez, guys, come on with that shit, like, that's... Hey, glad to hear it, Scrub. I hope you enjoy it, dude. We're gonna play Ori 2 on the channel, and I'm probably gonna love every minute of it, but even I, as a fan of that game, am gonna be looking at that like, is this Super Mario Bros. 3? Is this going to be that? And if it's not, I'm probably not gonna be satisfied with it. Like... Why you gotta run your mouth like that, devs? Why you gotta do that? Yeah, Delta says, if they pull it off, no one will ever forget them. But if they fuck it up, no one will forgive them. That's pretty much exactly right, Delta, yup. Hopefully I've helped you find that perspective, Scrub, because The Surge is a legit good game. I say this as somebody who hasn't played it, but I've researched it extensively. It's good. It's just... you have to look at it for what it is. And ipso facto, right? Subnautica is a great fucking game. It has no character models, no dialogue, it's buggy in places, but it's got charm, and it does what it sets out to do. Are there better survival crafting games? Yes! Minecraft exists! But, like, Subnautica is still worthy, Subnautica is still good. Yeah, exactly, Nightfall. They fucked up by saying, hey, you see that star up there? That's where we are. Like, Tresco says, to quote Darkest Dungeon, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Very, very true. Darkest Dungeon is a game that I need to go back to, because apparently you can beat Darkest Dungeon, Like, that's a thing. There's an end to Darkest Dungeon. You can win Darkest Dungeon, and I've never done that, and I've never seen it done. Might have to go back to that at some point. It's on my list. It's on my list. The problem is I can't really schedule anything right now because Sekiro is so long. Like, we've probably got another week of Sekiro at least, if not more than that. We're getting a sequel to Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I want to go back to it, is because we're getting a Darkest Dungeon 2, and I haven't been fair to Darkest Dungeon previously. There's DLC that results in a legit win now? Wow. I have so much money, it's stupid. Really? He just didn't do the stabbo animation for some reason, alright. There we go. Wow, wow, good job, dumbass. Holy shit. Way to be fucking terrible. Jumped right over that dude. God, how do I even get back to him? Scrub Life says, Scrub4 Life says, I love when games take things from H.P. Lovecraft. I'm in a stream team called the Necronomicon, headed by a dude by the name of Call of Cthulhu, who absolutely loves that shit. Really? I did it again? I have very little good to say about H.P. Lovecraft. I think that H.P. Lovecraft is a bit overblown. I think that H.P. Lovecraft is a bit, banal. But I won't refute his impact and inspiration on other people. And again, I respect the hell out of the head of my stream team. So, you know, more power to you. If you want to play a good H.P. Lovecraft game, The Sunken City, I believe, is pretty good. There's also a Call of Cthulhu game came out recently. Darkest Dungeon, yeah, comes to mind. Darkest Dungeon is very eldritch. You know, I don't have a lot nice to say about H.P. Lovecraft, but I do appreciate the impact that he's had, and the people who like him see things that they like in him, and that's fine. Scrub says, HP was not a good person, but I do think he wrote good stuff. I haven't read any of his stuff yet, but just from hearing other brief overviews of it, I like it. Believe it or not, Scrub, I wasn't actually talking about Lovecraft the man. If we're talking about Lovecraft the man, I will say unequivocally he's a piece of shit. But his work was what I was referring to. I don't much care for it, and I think that it's kind of banal. But again, all of my previous points stand. I will defend your right to like it. I understand that other people like it. I understand why other people like it. I have issue with H.P. Lovecraft's work in the exact same way that I have issue with Shakespeare's work, in that they did a lot first. H.P. Lovecraft and Shakespeare did a lot first. They were the first ones to do those things. And as such, they're given, in my opinion, unnecessary accolades strictly by virtue of being the first one to do those things. Oh, he didn't do a good job, but he was the first, so he didn't have anything to draw on, and I think that's fantastic. And that's an opinion that you are entitled to. However, I can look at Shakespeare, I can look at the way Hamlet is written and be like, y'all, this sucks. Like, I would defend your right to like it. I can see the good things about it, but as a piece of literature, standing on its own, in modern day, Hamlet is not very good. So, you know, like, same thing with Lovecraft. Dracula is a much better example to me. Dracula, you know, I love vampires, I love gothic mythos, I love that stuff. I have read the original manuscript of Dracula. It's not very good. It's good in that, like, it's good in that if you don't know that Dracula is a vampire, spoilers, by the way, Dracula's a fucking vampire. If you don't know that Dracula's a vampire and you don't have any frame of reference for this stuff, especially in print, then yeah, absolutely. Like, I can see Dracula captivating people, be like, I didn't know that was possible, that's a thing, like... But nowadays, Dracula is arguably the most well-known fantasy entity. End of sentence. And so reading Dracula, knowing that Dracula is Dracula, like, you kind of go, alright, that's cute. Like, it's... I mean, I like the book too, Gracie. I'm not saying I don't like the book. The words, I don't like Dracula, did not come out of my mouth. What I said was Dracula's not very well written, because it's not. Like... Something can be not well written and still be good. Dracula deserves accolades as father of, like, the entire, like, gothic fantasy and gothic horror genre. But it's not very good. Like, it's just not. It's fun, and I recommend people read it, and it's enjoyable, but it's not good. The word good cannot really be used to describe the piece of literature called Dracula. Like, it's just, it doesn't hold up. Yeah, Moby Dick is another example. Thank you, Transcare. Like... Yeah, being the first to do something should always be a major accomplishment. And I think H.P. Lovecraft, I think Shakespeare, I think Bram Stoker, like, they deserve credit for opening the floodgates. Absolutely. Absolutely. But saying that their work is good, using the adjective good, saying their stuff is well written because no one else was doing that type of thing, I think, you know, soapboxing here, is an unfair comparison. Something being old, something being first, should not equate to good technique. If you judge everything that comes after the first thing by technique, then you should judge the first thing by technique too. And I do so, which is, again, why I don't like Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 is nostalgic to a lot of people. Dark Souls 1 is, like, the best Dark Souls game, to some people's opinion, because it came first and they have good memories of it, not because it's a good game. I played Dark Souls 1. I played Dark Souls 1 without that nostalgia. Guess what? I don't like Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 is my least favorite Dark Souls game. Like, No, not at all. I'm not gonna talk bad about a person on my channel unless they absolutely need to be talked. As an example, if somebody comes into my chat and is like, hey, I have, like, my family bleeding out in my basement because I shot them, I'm gonna be like, you're a horrible person, and I'm calling the police. But by and large, if somebody doesn't unnecessarily need to be shit on, especially when it's a matter of opinion, I'm not going to shit on them. I'm going to shit on their objective failures, or at least their subjective failures, in my opinion. But I'm not going to shit on the person. There's no reason to. I can't comment on Mary Shelley's Frankenstein Nightfall because I haven't read it. I have not personally read the original manuscript of Frankenstein, so I cannot comment on its quality. But I have a feeling it's going to be similar to Dracula. Birchmilla says, I like the story of Frankenstein, but I could not for the life of me get through it. Yeah, I can't get through the Silmarillion. J.R.R. Tolkien is probably my favorite author, like, of the 20th century. Like, I think J.R.R. Tolkien is incredible. That being said, I cannot sit through the Silmarillion. I cannot sit through the Lay of Beleriand. I cannot sit through the Triumph of Morgoth, because they're just so dense. Yeah, it's a history textbook, but my point stands. Tresco says, Tolkien is a wordy motherfucker. We were talking about H.P. Lovecraft earlier. I believe in the world of wordy motherfuckers, that should be, like, Lovecraft. Lovecraft should be number one in the argument of wordy motherfuckers. H.P. Lovecraft would, God. At least Tolkien used words correctly. I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah, exactly. He was an Oxford English professor. He was a linguist before he was an author. He wrote The Lord of the Rings and the Silmarillion because he was constructing his own languages. That was why. Whereas H.P. Lovecraft... No comment. I'm going to stop right there before I say something bad about H.P. Lovecraft that I don't want to say. Suffice to say, Tolkien at least used his words correctly. There, I'll leave that there. For the record, I have the same argument against Edgar Allan Poe. I think Edgar Allan Poe is a fantastic poet, but his command of the English language was not fantastic. C.S. Lewis, yep, that was a slog. And again, these are justified criticisms. Does that mean that the Narnia series is not good? No. Does that mean that the Lord of the Rings is not good? No. Does that mean that Terror of Innsmouth is not a good book? No. But these are fair criticisms of those works. Respectfully, I disagree, Birchmilla, but moving on. Let's get off that topic before somebody gets hurt. Oh, and a point that I want to make, Scrub for life, if you're still in here, don't ever apologize for fostering discussion. If you're being respectful, even if you don't agree with what's being said, do not apologize for speaking up. This is the channel about that type of thing. So long as you follow the rules, so long as you're respectful of other people's opinions, we will endeavor to be respectful of yours within reason. The caveat of that is obviously, like, I'm not going to talk shit about somebody because it's your opinion, etc. Delta says, the Frankenstein's monster from the Van Helsing movie was an interesting take that I liked. Created for an evil purpose, but was not evil itself and just wanted to fuck off and be left alone. Oh, you mean the original Frankenstein's monster? You mean, like, the way that Mary Shelley wrote it? Because, yeah, that's faithful to the original. If you think Frankenstein's monster is evil, then you need to get your copy on the original manuscript. You need to get your hands on that. Bridgman says, since Poe came up, can I just say that it's a really fun parodying The Raven for some reason? Yes, welcome to Tumblr. The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen's take on Jekyll and Hyde was great, yeah. Oh, yeah. There was some program set up on the internet that wasn't very good, that was like, run a piece of your writing through this and we'll tell you which famous artist you're most like. And somebody just copy and pasted the word booty like 100 times into that, and it said they were like Poe with 98% accuracy, and that was really funny to me. I have a copy of Annotations of the Hobbit, Nightfall. I really like it. Balls. I hacked it up. I hacked it up, guys. And this is what I love about this community. I can be doing something asinine, like grinding levels in a Souls game, and we can talk about classic literature and how it compares to, like, subjective, like, judgments about video games. Like, that's the type of shit I can do in this community. And I love that. And thank you guys for, you know, keeping that aspect of this community alive, because it's great. In the original manuscript, Delta, first of all, it never turned evil, and second of all, it did get killed with fire. Spoiler alert for a 100-year-old book, but meh. Trisca says, "Oh, Kit, did you make a decision on what to play next, or did you at least get ideas? I remember you were discussing it recently." No, nobody really offered anything. Sword Answer said Subnautica, but Below Zero isn't out yet, and I don't know, like, I don't know when we're going to complete Sekiro. I've been trying to see what people want to play next, but nobody's really spoken up. Why? What do you got, Triska? The more you know, the better. Absolutely, Delta. 100%. Warhammer 40k. Specifically what? There's like 12 million 40k games. Which one do you mean? I might play the over-the-shoulder shooter. That'd be about the only one. Vermintide? Nah. I'm not interested in Vermintide. The only 40k game, aside from the tabletop version, that I'm particularly interested in is the one that plays like Gears of War, but I don't remember the name of it. There is Styx, Masters of Shadow. Do not talk about that fucking goblin in my... No! That's the only stealth game I've turned off out of anger, Trayscare. No. I tried to play Styx. I have all of the Styx games, and I turned the first Styx game off after about 2 hours because it pissed me off so bad. No! Oof. No. Styx Master of Shadows is a bad game, frankly. It is a bad game. And I'm really upset that it's so bad. Warhammer 40k Space Marine? I'll look into it. Didn't you buy that for me, Delta? I kind of have to play it at some point. But yeah, if you guys like Styx, more power to you. If you're thinking about getting Styx because you're like, hey, do you like Cellcam? Wow, okay, a whole lot of shit to talk about here. Hang on 1 second. So Marple says, what was so bad about it, out of curiosity? The levels were poorly designed. The AI was cheap. The story was incoherent. The main character was not likable. The controls were kludgy. The graphics sucked. The level design was poor. Like, I can keep going. It was asinine. It was unpleasant on the whole. Also, Shinu, thank you for that host, and while I'm on that topic, Shinu Sakura. I've got your invitation right here. Your table is waiting, my friend. Welcome back to the masquerade, where the party never stops, and you'll always find good friends beneath overflowing goblets. Thank you, Shinu, for your continued support, and support like that allows me to do this every day for you guys. How are you, Shinu? How are you, Shinu? It was just overall not a very good game. Now, to Styx's credit, it's cheap. If it was a $60 game, I would have much more biting things to say about it, but Styx is cheap. But I didn't enjoy it. As somebody who likes stealth games, it was a poor showing on the whole. And just, ugh. No. Sometimes I can make that jump, and sometimes I can't. I mean, don't worry about it, Delta. Like, I'm not asking you to. I distinctly remember... I either remember you saying you did buy it or you were going to buy it, one or the other. But yeah, Space Marine is on my list. I have a big list, unfortunately. Sheena says, I'm good, I think. Work sucks at the moment. Again, but I look forward... and wait a few weeks before I can tell more. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I hope things work out for you, Shinu. And thanks for stopping in. We're taking things easy today. Just talking, you know, grinding out some levels and some money that we need to power up. You know, easing into the new schedule. We're starting our new schedule this week. So taking things easy today. A little bit of an informal... just discussion. We've talked about literature, we've talked about games, we've talked about making promises that you can't keep, etc. It's been an interesting day so far, and I hope that it continues to be interesting. Which is good, because what I'm doing is really fucking boring. We're just grinding out this same area over and over, getting levels, getting money, getting upgrades, stuff that we need before we take on the big fucking monkey later. I don't know if we're gonna get to the monkey today, but we might. We might. Sneaky Sneaky? I've not heard of that one. I'll take a look at it. But I mean, like, Sekiro is scratching my stealth game itch pretty well, honestly, for what it is. You know, it's an action RPG with, like, boss puzzle elements like Dark Souls is, but it does stealth and trickery and tactics the way a stealth game does very, very well. I think it realizes its aim of combining those two. So I'm good on stealth games for a little bit. That's a round for the house. That's going to be 5 XP, our channel currency. To everyone in chat, thank you, Shino, for your support. I'm sure other people will be grateful for that. By the way, guys, you can check your channel currency with !EXP, and you can spend your channel currency on various things with the !shop command. Back to work for Trace Care. All right, Trace. Have a great rest of your day at work, dude, and thanks for stopping by. Whoa, that's the first time he's done that. Get away from this guy. Are you asking Star, Shinu? I believe Star found the turtle in her backyard. My stream died there for a second. Sorry, guys. We should be back now. There we go. Boop. Go stabbo this guy. We have so much money. Stabbo this guy. If I have it, Delta, then you got it for me. So, thank you. That means I do have to play it at some point. And I will. I just don't know when. I believe she knew that Stardancer said she found the turtle, she took pictures of it, and she released the turtle. Which is the best way to do it. There's 2. That's another upgrade. Come on. Thank you. Oh, excuse me. Did you ever ID at Stardancer? I know you said you were going to. Did you get a chance to? Huh. I ain't said when, Delta. Man, I'm hyped for October this year. I know I still owe you guys some October stretch goals from last year. I have not forgotten, and I have not, like, made a point not to do them. Unfortunately, my artists are busy, and one of my artists fucking ghosted on me. He was almost done with one of our October stretch goals, a t-shirt that you guys wanted. I was prepared to get that for you, but he's disappeared, and I haven't heard from him in more than 1 month now. So that really set back our timetable on that stuff. But I will hopefully get you guys your October stretch goal stuff before we start the October fundraiser for this year. And thank you again to everybody who supported that as well. Appreciate you guys. And if you don't know what October is, feel free to ask. Because it was a lot of fun. Do-do-do. Ha! Get this situated. I think I'm gonna get the 5 XP point one next so that I don't forget to do it. I know we've got 2 right now, but the most expensive thing I want to get costs 5. So I might just go ahead and save up and get the 5 one next. I mean, that's fair, Delta. But I mean, at the very least, I have to finish Sekiro. And not to put too fine a point on it, I know this is a small channel, but you're just one person. Like, I need to go with the majority on most of these. Good job, dumbass. You know, if one person wants me to play Dying Light and 10 people want me to play Mass Effect, then I gotta play Mass Effect. Because, I mean, it's a business at the end of the day. That being said, it's on my list. So is the Halo collection, just FYI. I have no idea when I'm going to get around to it, but people have wanted me to play Halo, so I probably will. Go into a deep lore discussion about Halo, that might be fun. The other problem with 40K, Delta, is there's so much to it! Like, and there's so much 40K lore. That's a problem. That's a mountain to climb. Yeah, Warhammer has a lot of lore to it. The thing about it is, like, honestly, I would rather do Warhammer lore for a tabletop game than for a video game, because I have more time to really, like, sit down with it. A lot being an understatement. Yeah. And that's fine. Understating things makes sense sometimes, Scrub. No worries at all. So you doubled back, but the bomber is still active. The music is still going. This happened once before. Vader says, the only real experience I have with Warhammer is old PC games for 40K, like Windows 95 games. Oof. I mean, there's some good Warhammer stuff. It's just daunting. I appreciate the kind words, Delta. What I'm doing today with this, like, grinding levels and stuff, like, I find this boring. If I were in your position, any of you, in chat, I wouldn't be watching this. Like, I would be finding something else to watch, because I find this incredibly boring. And I find it boring to do as well. But, you know, having this chat with you guys today, talking about stuff, making new friends, getting people involved in the chat, makes this so much better. If there wasn't an active chat today, I probably would have stopped by now, frankly. If you guys have made today enjoyable. And I understand it's only... God, it's 5 o'clock? Holy shit. I was going to say, I understand it's only like 2 o'clock. We've been farming for 4 hours, guys. Wow. Wow, okay, talk about the masquerade kicking ass. Damn. Well then. Yeah, watching me get my ass kicked is a bonus too. I mean, you're not gonna get a lot of that today. I believe Zyriel's reading D&D source book, Shinu, because he's got a game coming up soon. You have disturbed my cat.
Nuh-uh. She says pet me. She says you may adore me now.
She was asleep.
She's purring and saying I may adore her.
Yes, but she was asleep.
So?
You're disturbing my cat.
No, you mean I'm disturbing you.
You weren't. Now you are. Although, one second, guys. I'll be right back in just a second. Hang on. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had a discussion about the temperature in the house that, frankly, you guys didn't need to hear. But, I'm back now. We can get back to it. Thank you for your patience, as always. I really should take a break for lunch soon, though. Probably once I get 5 bars, I'll probably take a break and go get lunch. But, excuse me. Yeah, in the meantime, let's go back to the topic of what to play after Sekiro. What are you guys interested in? And for that matter, if you guys have any ideas for Arctober, for potential stretch goals or for games you want to see during Arctober, we can have that conversation. Nightfall is here. Nightfall is the keeper in charge of the Arctober shenanigans, and you know, if you want to be a part of that, now is the time to like have those discussions and whatever else. Especially while I wait for things to settle down in the front room with those guns. Do you mind, people? There we go. Stavo. Ghost of Tsushima and Nioh 2 are on my list to play soon. Last of Us 1 and 2 is on my list to play soon. Although, honestly, I'm of two minds about Last of Us. On the one hand, Last of Us is a really cool game, and people will enjoy it if I play it. On the other hand, I don't really care too much about it. Ori 2 is on my list, Rage 2 is on my list. Subnautica, as I said repeatedly. Hollow Knight 2 is on my list. The new Pokemon game, Gen 8, is on my list, Sword and Shield. Or, well, one of them, not both of them, obviously. So it turns out Wolf can't fly. Why did you? There we go. Well, I've already played the first Hollow Knight. Really? I've already played the first Hollow Knight, Scrub, but the sequel, Silk Song, I'm interested in. I have not played the DLC of Hollow Knight, so maybe another Hollow Knight run? I'm not sure. That'll be a ways off either way. With the possible exception of The Surge, or Nioh 2, depending on when we finish Sekiro, I don't really want to go straight from Sekiro into another Souls-like. The only exception to that, like I said, would be Nioh 2, but that's only because I promised I'd play it on release, and The Surge, which I'm really interested in. But other than that, I kind of want to change it up. I kind of want to play a different genre. I'm a variety caster, as I've mentioned. I play all kinds of different games. So, Scrub for Life says there's this kid on the floor above that keeps running around, and I keep hearing the thumping, and I'm about to lose it. Oof. I am of the opinion that I have heard some other people express, which is you have to find specific pet-friendly apartments, but you don't have to find specific kid-friendly apartments. I am of the belief that people would pay a higher rent to live in an apartment that doesn't have children. Now, not everyone would pay it, and not everyone could pay it, but I believe that there would be enough people willing to pay that the apartments would be able to stay afloat from it. No disrespect to, you know, parents with children, there's only so much you can do, and I understand that. Kiddos have a lot of energy, but there are people who don't want to deal with even the best behaved child. And I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I don't think that those people should be frowned at and looked down upon because they don't want to deal with kids. Some people are afraid of scarring and or harming children. Some people don't want to deal with their bullshit. And the fact is, if you have kids, the people around you have to deal with said kids. It's one interpretation of it takes a village. Like, sometimes the village doesn't have a choice. And it's a little bit much to expect them to be okay with that, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly, Scrub. Kids need a lot of energy. They have a lot of energy. You don't have a lot of patience for them. You know, if you worked as, like, a preschool teacher or a daycare associate or a nanny, I would have words with you about that opinion. But as I presume you're taking steps to not actively put yourself in a situation where you will get frustrated with children, which will only end poorly for those children, then I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing that you don't have a lot of patience for them. Like, you're aware of the situation, you're ostensibly taking steps to keep the negatives of that situation to a minimum. That's reasonable, frankly. Yeah, and Zario, I think that's the way to do it. Like, buy a house in the country if you don't like dealing with people and you can afford it. Don't, as an example, there is a certain billionaire who shall remain nameless that bought his city block so that he didn't have to have neighbors. He took other people out of their home in an urban area so that he didn't have to deal with neighbors. Personally, I think asshole is a good description of that situation. I think anybody who does that is objectively an asshole. Or at the very least, selfish. Shinu also likes countryside houses, so that would work. Scrub says, one of the many reasons why I will avoid having kids in the future, my fuse is short. Hey! It takes an amount of self-reflection that an unfortunately large number of people don't have, to be able to say, hey, I have a problem when I'm angry, I don't want to put kids through that, I don't want to deal with kids, and like, I think that's responsible, Scrub. I think that's, like, do that. Like, I don't disagree with anything that you've said. And good on you for having those opinions, frankly. And being healthy with those opinions. Which is, I guess, more important than having the opinions themselves. Hey, keepers. Any random keeper. I noticed a note from me backstage. Do I need to look at that right now? Or is it... Are we good? I shouldn't say for me. I noticed there's a note backstage. Do I need to concern myself with it? Hello, Zoja. What? What do you want? I'm working. What do you want, Streamcat? You know. We good. Thank you, thank you, Dragon. Yes, Bitey. What do you want? You're not supposed to bite me. What do you want? 1 second, guys. Streamcat's being needy. What? 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 Darling, it's not time for food. And even if it was, I'm not the one feeding you today. What do you want? You just want attention? You want to be a butt? Yeah, she just wants to be a butt. Azure Taro, welcome in, dude. Good to see you, Taro. Azure Taro says, just gonna lurk for reasons pertaining to yesterday, but no worries, Taro. We're taking it easy today anyway, so enjoy your lurk. Any day I get to stream is a good day, and thank you for being here. Hopefully, we can help make a bad day better. If you need to talk anything, if you need a distraction, do not hesitate to speak up. We're having a lot of really cool discussion today because I'm just kind of taking it easy, easing into our new stream schedule, and generally speaking, just... you know, having a bit of an informal discussion while I grind out some levels. Guys, it seems that Azure Taro is not having a good day. Would you all of you, regulars, followers, newcomers, and lurkers alike, please give Azure Taro a proper masquerade welcome and let them know that we are here if they want us to be here. If y'all would be so kind on that, I would appreciate it. One and all, you know how we do. I see Shinu's quick on the draw. Thank you, Shinu. Zoja is pouting because I didn't put my controller down to pet her. Do not pout at me, Zoja. Oh, no, Scrub, I believe you misunderstand. I'm never gonna ask anybody to be positive. What I said was, let them know they're welcome, and if they want, you know, to talk or want to be involved, and, you know, they can be here, they can have fun here. As someone with pretty severe depression, I know what it is to not be able to be positive a lot of the times. I don't expect that of my people. I just expect them to be like, hey, we can hang out here, and somebody's having a bad day, we can try to brighten it up a little bit. Trust me, I'm bad at giving somebody hugs and pats on the head when they're feeling bad. I'm real bad at it. And Scrub, you're also welcome here, just for the record. Like, as much as Taro, as much as anybody with a mask by their name, you're welcome here too. And anybody out there who's lurking, who might be new to the stream, well, first of all, thank you for being here. I hope you're enjoying your time with us, even if we're doing a little bit of an unstructured show, but welcome to the masquerade, frankly. Here you can be whomever you want. And you'll always find good friends beneath overflowing goblets. Shinu, are you implying that you're a couple hundred years old? Because I don't believe you. With all due respect, Shinu Sakura, I'm fairly sure you're not multiple hundred years old. Positivity? Yes, you are correct. It is positivity. I wouldn't have corrected you, but yes, the correct term is positivity. However, I fundamentally believe that as long as you're understood, it doesn't really matter. Damn you! Why you gotta turn around right then? Holy shit. Remember what we were saying about enemy AI and paying attention to where the shinobi ran off? There's an example of it right there. Damn it. Ow. They're adapting. They are, yeah. After killing them 700 times, they're starting to learn. Scheiße. Come on. Hey, buddy. Fuck you. Alright. Fuck that guy. As Mortis would say, fuck that guy with a rusty cactus. And if you don't know what a rusty cactus is, ask Mortis. And if you don't know who Mortis is, twitch.tv/MortisStarEye. Although he hasn't been online for a while. Grinding out the levels, grinding out what we need. Hey chat, I got a question for you. Anybody who has played Sekiro, quick question. The wizard bro, the undead wizard bro, in the abandoned dungeon, the one with all the lasers and shit. I believe we have to go past him to get to Mibu Village. Can we sneak past him, or do we have to fight him? Because if he's optional, fair enough. We'll probably beat him we'll almost certainly beat him at some point. But if I don't have to fight him before going to Mibu, then I'm not gonna. He is optional. You can sneak around him. Okay. Then, once I finish leveling up, we might go do that after lunch and go see what Mibu's about so I don't have to get bodied by the fucking monkey. Because there's a couple of upgrades we get in Mibu that would be very useful for the Ghost Bros and the monkey, for that matter. So that'd be cool. Thank you very much, Scrub. That's not for a little while yet. I'm still gonna get these levels, but we'll probably do it after that, after lunch. Get these levels, grab some lunch, go from there. Welcome back, Delta, by the way. You have the leaf fan thing, yeah? Yeah. I have 2 versions of it. Divine Abduction and Double Divine Abduction. Scrub says, I hate the terror mechanic, and any mechanic that's like, hey, this bar got filled up, get fucked. That's a Bloodborne thing. Scrub, that's straight out of Bloodborne. Frenzy, same thing. That's all it is. it's just another wall that a player has to, like, get around before they can defeat that boss, and then once they do, it's kind of trivial. It's frustrating, but that's kind of the point. I also don't like instant death mechanics, but I understand the reasoning for it, in this game at least. Oh, come on, I had the freaking red orb twice. For me, it's timers, Scrub. I don't like timers, because they always stress me out. 100% of the time. Something could be super simple, and they put even a generous timer on it, and not only do I have trouble with it, I don't have fun anymore. Like, timers just take me completely out of the moment. I hate it so much. The headless? I understand the headless is pretty easy once you get the whistle. And the reason I haven't killed the headless yet is because of the whistle. Have I played Dead Rising? I have not. Dead Rising is the one with the mall and shit, right? That's the zany one, yeah? Or am I thinking of something else? I know there's a zombie game that's silly. Is that Dead Rising, or is that a different one? I feel like Delta would know the answer to that. Hey, Delta, what's the silly zombie game called? Or the silly zombie franchise? Yeah, okay, so it is that one. Okay. And that one's about time management? Fuck that. I wondered why I didn't really care for I played the first one a long ass time ago, like around when it first came out. I was in high school, I think. I played it, but I only played it for like a day. I only played it for a couple of hours once, and I didn't care for it. Not my thing. And if it's designed around time management, definitively fuck that noise. Get that fan to the golden fan and use it on an enemy that doubles loot drops? I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, dog, but I'm sitting at about 12k right now. I don't really need... Good job, dumbass. I don't really need more drops. I have two upgrades, really? That increase my loot. I'm good for the moment, but thank you. Dead Rising is Majora's Mask without the go back button? God. That does not, like... If you guys like that type of thing, let me say more power to you. But, you know, to me, that's my version of hell. And no thank you. I don't want to be pressured into shit. Devil says it does have the go back button. It's called a save file. Valid, I guess. But that's not fun for me. Doing the same thing over and over is not fun for me. Ipso facto, farming today. Like, I would not be enjoying this if it weren't for you guys being awesome today. And I will say that until I'm blue in the face, damn it. Okay. Rest and do it all again. We're about to hit 3. We're about to hit 4. We need to hit 5. 5 is what we need for the medicine upgrade. And that's a big upgrade for us. Scrub says, if you ever play any of them and you don't like being stressed by time, then play Dead Rising 3, because it's very generous when it comes to time. What's the one... Help me out, guys. There was one that plays an older Frank. And I believe John Bain did a critique of it, and he said he didn't care for it. It was a little... It was silly even by Dead Rising standards, and it wasn't very well realized. Was that 3? And then there was one after that Jesse Cox played, I believe, and that was 4? Was that 4? Okay. Dead Rising 2 off the record? It definitely was older than off the record, Scrub. This was just, like, less than 5 years ago. God. Had an older Frank, but he looked way younger? Okay. And there was one that had a lot of point control quests that John didn't care for, and then there was one where the main character was like a girl, and Frank was more of a supporting character. I don't remember which one that was. I don't know a lot about Dead Rising. I just know about it from, again, John Bain and Jesse Cox's critiques. God. Y'all, I just got a pit in my stomach thinking that it's been something like 3 to 4 years since John actually made big reviews. Rest in peace, John. I made myself sad. I don't think there was a fight, but wasn't there a Dead Rising game where you didn't play as Frank? There was a game where you played a Dead Rising game where you played as like a woman who was, I believe she was like Frank's illegitimate daughter or something crazy. That one had a straight up Street Fighter moveset. The one that I'm thinking of was around Christmas time, and you could get these like gloves that turned you into the guy from Street Fighter, whose name is escaping me. Maybe it wasn't Dead Rising. DR4 was around Christmas time, because that's the one I'm thinking of then. Thank you, Scrub. Ryu. No, not Ryu. I hate to say this. The troll, not Ryu, Delta, the troll-looking guy. The troll-looking guy that shot lightning. And no, I'm not talking about Raiden, that's Mortal Kombat. He's got like green skin or blue skin, bright red hair, and he shoots lightning. No, not Ken. He looks like an ogre or a troll or something. Real famous Street Fighter dude. Blanca, that was it. Thank you, Shino. Yes, Shino and Vader got a Blanca. That was it. You could get like Blanca gloves in Dead Rising 4. Thank you, guys. Good looking out, chat. As always. It was straight up like a Blanca costume in Dead Rising 4. Which is fun. If it was 2, it came back in 4, Delta, because I haven't seen 2, and I've seen 4. Four was outside around Christmas time. That's the one I saw for sure. And I saw somebody pick up the gloves and mask and turn into Blanca for a few minutes. I think it was Jesse that did it, actually. It was either Jesse or John. Those were the only two I watched play it. So it had to have been one of them. I'm just not sure which one. Excuse me. Excuse me. So, a question for you guys. Once we get these 5 progress bars, and I take a break for lunch, do we want to keep farming and get the other upgrades, or do we want to go sneak past Ghost Bro? Because if we sneak past Ghost Bro, I have to change the setup of the stream. We'll have to stop with this more relaxed atmosphere and go into more, like, lore progression, because there's an area past Ghost Bro that I want to see. I would love to show you guys that, but it does warrant, you know, asking you guys how you want to proceed with today. We'll be going past Ghost Bro tomorrow regardless. It's up to you guys what you're interested in. Scrub says, Capcom did an interesting mode to DR4 that allowed you to play as different characters that Capcom had created. Yeah! That's kind of to what I was referring, Scrub. I didn't know that Capcom made DR4, though. That's cool. Does Capcom make all of the DR games? Yes? Okay. I didn't know. It's a Capcom IP. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. Learning new shit all over the place. I'm into it. Come on, damn it. Go. You have to use the cliff around him. Okay, cool. Thanks, Scrub. You can get the Mega Man costume in the first one? That's cool. I understand that Mega Man is a very specific genre, and Mega Man is a very specific, like, type of game, but I will say, a Mega Man game in the style of Legend of Zelda, or in the style of Pokemon, I think would be really interesting. I understand it's a boss rush game, I understand that's what the Mega Man games are about, but the world is interesting, and I could just never really get into it because of the way the games are structured. I feel like, Delta, at the end of the day, the zombies are just people. I'm surprised it only one-shot most things instead of everything. It's a buster cannon. So Mega Man Legends of Battle Network? I have no idea. Vader, are those like what I described? I don't know. I don't know anything about them. Legends is an action-adventure, Battle Network is an RPG. Oh, interesting. Okay. Are they good? Dead Rising 3 had some interesting changes to the zombies? Really? Like Resident Evil-style mutations? Or Left 4 Dead-style mutations, maybe? Interesting. They're generally considered to be good. Okay, cool. Thank you, Vader. Quick question, guys. There was a zombie movie that came out in, like, 2004. It was set in first person. The camera, the camera guy of the movie was a character. And it was about a zombie apocalypse. What am I thinking of? What is the name of that movie? It was real famous. Agitero says Battle Network 1 from experience, and one of the others is not, I've heard. But yeah, Battle Network is generally good. Cool. Thank you, Azure. Football zombies that will tackle you? Fuck that. I understand that runner zombies are a thing. I understand why runner zombies are a thing. But also, like, fuck that noise. I'm not thinking of the day after tomorrow. No, not the day after tomorrow. Sorry. I'm not thinking of 28 days, am I? There's a modern take on the Battle Network games that takes it in a bit from Slay the Spire and Bullet Hells, if you're interested. I might be. No plans right now, but I might be. Runner zombies are a whole lot scarier than walking zombies. I agree, Scrub. 100% agreed. I ain't said it was good, guys. I said it was famous. Came out in like 2004-ish. There's one scene that was criticized in the movie where the camera dude like, beat a zombie to death with the camera, but he did it with the camera lens instead of, like, swinging the camera like a bat, like you should. I don't remember the name of the damn movie, though. Speaking of like, early to mid-2000s movies, I saw District 9 for the first time last month, I think. It was on Netflix and I watched it. What the fuck was that movie? Like, District 9 is... I feel like it was trying to be, like... I feel like it was trying to have a message, and it was just kind of lost. That was a weird movie. What kind of zombies are coming with Dying Light 2? Yeah, that'll be interesting, Scrub, for sure. Humans will be the focus during the day and zombies for the night. Wasn't that what they tried to do with Dying Light 1 and kind of failed a little bit? I feel like zombies are easy because they have the whole horde mode aspect. I wouldn't mind a game like... Okay. Picture, if you will, guys, a Witcher slash Dying Light game focusing on monsters, but not necessarily zombies. I mean, I'm just describing Witcher at that point, but still, like, I don't know, zombies are just kind of dull, in my opinion. It wasn't Cloverfield, Delta. It was around the same time as Cloverfield, but it wasn't Cloverfield, I don't think. Cloverfield didn't have zombies. This was definitely a zombie movie. I know that much. Yeah, like Witcher is good, but like, I don't know, zombies are just overdone. Can we get a good like action vampire game, like Diablo or like Van Helsing, but with Witcher mechanics? That'd be cool as shit. We kind of got that with Vampire a little bit, but not nearly to the degree that I'm talking about. Basically, I want Van Helsing. Like God of War slash Witcher, but with, like, gothic fantasy. That'd be dope. I just want good games. Fair scrub. But to be fair, I think everybody wants good games. I don't think there's a single person who wants bad games. They might want to play bad games to get views or to have an ironic laugh at them, but they still want good games. Not too much longer, and we'll get that health upgrade, which is going to be huge. I'm super excited to get this health upgrade. I'm not even kidding. Like, this health upgrade is a big fucking deal. Scrub says, I hate this, like, very few games, even games that are considered bad I can enjoy. And more power to you. Like, as a streamer, I have played games, I've played more games than I would have on my own, because this is my job. But also, like, and I've been surprised by a few, but there's a line. There's a line of just, like, it's not worth it for me. And the harder a game is, the less, like, akin I am to look past its faults. Days Gone looks interesting with that whole unstoppable horde thing they're going for. I mean, here's the thing about that. You're right, Delta, but, like, with Days Gone, all I have seen from Days Gone is, it's not The Last of Us, I swear. It's not The Walking Dead, I swear. By the way, there's an unstoppable horde of zombies also. Like, I know what Days Gone is not, more than I know what Days Gone is. And frankly, if you have to, like, shout from the rooftops that you're not The Walking Dead, maybe you're a little bit too much like The Walking Dead. Maybe reevaluate your situation, motherfucker. And that's not to say that Days Gone cannot be good if it's similar to The Walking Dead. I'm not saying that at all. The devs are. The devs are saying that. And I don't know why, because The Walking Dead is great. But, like, eh. That's what I got. If you want to make a game that has allegories to Walking Dead, I would say own that shit. Own that shit about 70%, and the last 30% innovate. Because at that point, you're just iterating on a popular theme, and that's how, like, that's what's popular. Iterating on a profitable, like, much-loved theme will get you recognized. Like, 5th edition D&D is a prime example of this, right? Dungeons & Dragons was not... I mean, it was popular, people knew it, it was synonymous with tabletop role-playing games, but there are far more people getting into D&D since 5th edition than any other system previously. And part of that was they were like, hey, this is what Dungeons & Dragons is. About 70%, and then about 30% it was like, okay, here's an iteration that's more approachable to a lot of people, and it has paid off massively. Mad respect to Wizards for what they did with 5e. And there are people who are like, 5e is garbage, 5e is the worst thing ever, and I'm just like, bitch, it is objectively not, because there's more people playing the game. You can take your 2nd edition D&D, and you can take your 1st edition D&D and your THAC0, and you can put them somewhere, possibly, you know, neatly organized on your bookshelf, or possibly up your ass, I don't really care, but objectively, D&D 5th edition is not shit. If it was, people wouldn't be playing it as much as they do. Nelda says, last thing we need is another Walking Dead, the FPS that people just can't seem to get right. I mean... Zombies are kind of low-hanging fruit, and it's popular enough for new development houses to kind of try to cut their teeth on it and see if they can make a good game. And some of them do. Last of Us, Dead Rising, Dying Light, but... there's other ones that are less than spectacular. You could just go around him using the cliff. Great. Thank you, Scrub. Now, by the cliff, do you mean the area after Long Shadow? Or do you mean the, a different area? Because we've beaten Long Shadow, so I could go that way if I need to. Cool, thank you, Scrub. I'll be using that path later then. Much obliged. Vicious Ariel says, I think the zombies have been done a little too much at this point, in my opinion. It was cool, in quotes, at first, but I crave something different. Agreed. Like I said, low-hanging fruit. Jay Plays, welcome in. Good to see you, dude. To answer your question, we're taking things easy today. Easing into our new stream schedule, hanging out, having some informal discussion about various things from classic literature to video games. And while I'm in the background, while I'm grinding off some levels and some equipment in I almost said Neo, Sekiro. Probably gonna be taking a break for lunch relatively shortly. And when I get back, we'll probably switch the stream over to more of what you expect on this channel, more lore stuff, because I've been given some information that might allow us to progress a bit and get some new shit. But I'm gonna have lunch first. We're gonna finish off this 5-point upgrade that I want to get, and then after that, I'm probably gonna go make some tacos, and then after I eat those, we'll go exploring. That's the plan. Welcome in, JPlays, and welcome in, AJ Draco, as well. Good to see you, dude. Delta says, can Last of Us be called zombies? I don't think they can be called zombies, but they can definitely be called an iteration on the zombie, like, theme. The game, it's a zombie game, even if the clickers themselves are not zombies, I would say, Delta. If The Last of Us is a zombie game, then or pardon me, I'm sorry. If The Walking Dead is a zombie game, then The Last of Us is a zombie game. Scrub says they are technically different. They do act similarly to zombies. You're referring to the clickers? Yeah. AJ Draco says, well, when 5e is D&D, not AD&D, 5e is closer to how the original played. AD&D and 2nd edition were a lot more complicated. Fun for diehards, but difficult for those without background in it. Yeah, exactly. I'm playing Pathfinder on Thursdays, AJ Draco, if for no other reason than because I wanted something a little bit crunchier than 5e, but 5e is great for getting people involved in the genre, getting people involved in tabletop games, and I think Wizards should be applauded for that. Now, if you guys will excuse me for just a moment, JPlays FN. I've got your invitation right here. Welcome to the Masquerade, where the party never stops, and you'll always find good friends beneath overflowing goblets. Thank you, JPlays, for your subscription. It's support like that that allows me to keep doing this every day for you guys. And thank you for it. Guys, can we get some love for JPlays? JPlays, please enjoy your new Foxbard emotes that you get from subscribing to this channel. And enjoy your sub mask as well. Rock it well. Guys, get some love for JPlays. Thank you very much for that sub, dude. I do appreciate it. I do very, very much appreciate it. Scrub says, for example, the Left 4 Dead infected are not zombies, but they do act similar with their behaviors. I really have to... I have to question your definition of the word zombie there, Scrub. Like, yes, Left 4 Dead infected do not need to die to become infected and exhibit these characteristics, but the reason they're not called zombies is because the word zombies is copyrighted, I believe. And so, like, in every respect, infected from Left 4 Dead are zombies, except for the fact that they didn't die. I'm wondering what you're basing that on, with all due respect. Azure says, I won't miss out on spreading some love with this community. You mean, careful what you say, Azure, because the court might sub you by force. But thank you all the same. Jordan Invader says, the infected in Last of Us, I believe, are clinically dead. Their motor functions are managed by the fungi. Yeah, they're zombies. At the very least, they're brain dead. Brain dead, but still... Okay, so, like... Realistically, Delta, like, you're right. Everything you just said is... I warned you, Azure Tarot. Hold that thought, guys. Azure Tarot, it seems someone on the court has their eye on you. I've got your invitation right here. Welcome to the Masquerade, where the party never stops, and you'll always find good friends beneath overflowing goblets. Thank you, Shinu, for your continued support. Thank you, Azure Tarot, for your subscription. It's support like that that allows me to do this every day for you guys. Now, as I was saying, like, on the topic of the Last of Us clickers, right? Specifically the Last of Us clickers. If you have a mushroom growing out of your brain that has split your skull open, has taken control of all of your motor functions, and rewired your entire brain to serve as, you know, a functionary tool for the mushroom, you're dead. With all due respect, everything that makes you you, you're fucking dead. Like, that's a... Call a spade at that point, like... Ah. Okay, so I just learned a thing. Thank you, Zario. The word zombie is not copyrighted. However, many companies changed the name because the market became too saturated and they wanted to seem different. I see. Thank you, Zario. That makes a lot of sense. Jplay says, well, if they were dead, nothing would stop the rotting from the muscle tissue. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. But for all intents and purposes, somebody who became a clicker is dead. That person does not exist anymore. Vader says, on the other hand, Resident Evil 4 Ganados or Resident Evil 5 Majini, I would not consider zombies. I would not consider them zombies until, until the Las Plagas, or a variant thereof, fully controlled the host to the degree that they mutated outwards. Once they mutated outwards, I would consider them zombies, or at the very least parasitic victims. But prior to that point, yes, I would agree, they're not zombies. And the court's giving out all kinds of love today. Zyro says, for future reference, you can't copyright a word, only a description. So like D&D kobolds, you can use them, but if you use small dragon humanoids with dog snouts who use traps and call them kobolds, it's copyrighted. Okay. Okay, Zariel, that makes sense. So if I... Oh, I see. So, like, the Skyrim lizard people are Argonians, but the D&D lizard people are Dragonborn, and the Divinity Original Sin lizard people are... Is it lizard folk? I believe is specifically what it's called. But they're all effectively the same thing. Now I understand. Okay, thank you, Zario. Draco says, I got the original box set for Christmas in 1978 or 79 or 80, so I have some familiarity with most of the iterations of D&D, didn't care for the third, and found Pathfinder too overtaxing to be entertaining. With 5e, I've found that it was just complicated enough to make it as interesting as AD&D, but easy enough to play without using a ton of tables. Yep. I mean, to be fair, Age of Draco, I've modified the Pathfinder role-playing system a whole lot for our Thursday games, so yeah, basically. Okay, we have 5 points. Let me buy this medicine thing. For the record, this is what I was saving up for, right here. Emma's Medicine Aroma. Acquire the latent skill Emma's Medicine Aroma. Increases the healing effect of recovery items. Emma taught this technique to the sculptor long ago. Savoring and memorizing the aroma will enhance its effects. Be warned that the medicine still smells just as bad. Ha! Booyah. Medicine is now stronger. Hell yes. Okay, so here is the plan if you guys are of a mind to do so. I'm going to throw up a BRB screen, going to put some music on for you guys. I'm going to go make some tacos. I'm going to come back. I'm going to eat those tacos. And then when I'm done eating the tacos, we will switch over the stream title and go and do some exploration, try to get to Mibu Village. That sound good for you guys? I believe you actually spelled Lizalfos correctly, Delta. Well done. So yeah, I will turn some music on for you guys, and I will be back in, hopefully, just a few short minutes. BRB. Let me turn some music on. Where's the music? Music, I require you. Music? There we go. See you guys in a minute. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. I had to make some tacos, and while I was making the tacos, I noticed that there were some chores that needed to be done. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to switch the stream title over. Mask on. Exploring the depths. Japanese voices, English caster. There we go. Set that back up. It would help if I clicked the correct button. Bop. And then we'll sidle back over here. We'll tab back over to this screen. And what I will do is I will practice the ancient ninja art of eating with one hand. I'm gonna ditch this money for now, because we have a shit ton. And, let's head to Ashina Castle Reservoir. What? Where is it? Oh, there's a scroll bar. That's why. We head to the reservoir. Use chopsticks? Chopsticks with tacos. That's an interesting idea, Edgy Draco. I'm gonna pass on that, but thank you. By the way, Azure Tarot specifically, but if anybody else who doesn't know this, if you just got a sub, you are eligible for Sub Day. So if you want to hang out with us on the Discord and you're not there yet, Sub Day is April 28th this month. So if you want to join us for Sub Day, make sure you're on the Discord, and make sure your sub is active, and make sure your Twitch and Discord are linked together. I say this directed at Azure Tarot because I'm relatively sure that Azure Tarot is not on the Discord. Chopsticks on pot stickers? Aren't they designed for pot stickers, though? I mean, that makes sense. Oh, that's my alarm. 1 second. I totally forgot about the fucking alarm. Hang on. My bad. Go away. Go away. Dingus alarm. Thank you, Zario. That's 10 then? What's... It's almost a taco. That's true. Chopsticks are almost a taco. Shinu, I'm afraid I don't understand what you're saying. That's 10 then, and then you say there's an achievement for this. I'm afraid I don't know what you mean. Sorry. So we want to go along the top here. And use this to sneak past the boy. We want to go this way. Alright. Don't cock up the jump, kid. Whatever you do. Do not cock the jump. Did it. Bulging coin purse. Nice. 10 points for us and an achievement for eating a taco with chopsticks. I mean, that's fair. Okay. Scrub says my leg is bothering me. Oh, I hope you feel better, Scrub. Oh, so we got a friendo. Let's do some listening. Let's get some lore, shall we?
かすかにだがわしにはわかるぞまるで誰かを呼び泣いておるようなもしや このわしを
お主
時折聞こえるぞ。なあ、教えてくれ。わしを呼んでおるのか。
どうした？
ああ、忍び殿か。音をたどりここまで参り申した。ほら、かすかに風に乗り、この先の穴底から調べが聞こえるでござろう。
何も聞こえぬ。
そうか、わしにだけ聞こえるのか。ああ、
This dude.
務めなどもうよい。あの調べを追わねば。あの調べはわしを呼んでおる。そんな気がするのだ。
So this bro is rather obviously being ensorcelled by a melody that only he can hear, but it's leading him along this path, which is where we're heading anyway. Hello, Dark Souls 2. This is literally Dark Souls 2. Okay, what's up?
お前さん、身投げされるのかい。
なんだと？
足名の底に行きたくば、身投げをされるがよいじゃろう。あっちじゃ。足名の底はあっちじゃ。
So I'm gonna fall down here, and the screen is gonna turn black. And then it's gonna fade back in, and I'm on the back of a horse cart. Wait. Wait, no. I'm gonna fade in by a sea. And there's gonna be zombie dogs and a troll. Yeah, that's the right genre. That's the right franchise, too. Bonsai! Oh, it's like Dragon's Dogma. All right, I'm into it. Why don't I trust you? Triska says, what did I come into? Exploration! You came into exploration. We bought a lot of new stuff. No. And we found out that we can go past a very, very bad dude. And now we're making our way down. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Oh! Made it. Yeah, this boys and girls is what's called schmuckbait. Yes, indeed. Okay. I regret nothing! I regret everything, in fact. Oh, don't get me wrong, Scrub. We're gonna fight them eventually. I just want to get the whistle first. Okay. Maybe here? Pacifying agent, okay. Hey, I got a thingy. Nice. Ah, Sheena Depths. Here we go. Scrub says, just saying you don't ever need to worry about being forced out of path to fight them. Thank you, Scrub. That is actually really... Really? You come out of the dark, you immediately land on a wooden platform over top of a poison pool. This is thumbing its nose at not only Blighttown, but Dark Souls 2. This is nodding at Dark Souls 2 and being like, this is how you do it right, fucko. Alright, I'm into it. I'm listening, Trace. Scrap magnetite. Oh, fuck. There's a bro right the balls there. Whoop. Got him. Scrub for life. Seems someone on the court has their eye on you. I've got your invitation right here. Welcome to the masquerade, where the party never stops, and you'll always find good friends beneath overflowing goblets. Excuse me. Thank you very much for that subscription, Scrub for Life. Thank you, Birch Mila, for your continued support. It's support like that that allows me to keep doing this every day for you guys. Snake Eyes again, huh? I know how to deal with you. Come here. Step 1. Run like shit. See ya. Oh, can't go that way. Ow. Nope. Nope. Ow. And then he died. Triska says, I think I recall you played Valkyria Chronicles at some juncture. I did not, no. Valkyria Chronicles 4 is apparently stellar. Alternatively, there's the Ni no Kuni series. Ni no Kuni's on my list. Going up. Alright, grabbing this. We'll clear this room momentarily. I want to get the loot first, then we'll worry about clearing everybody out. Got a pellet. Always nice. Go up here. Where would I go from here? Probably there. Oh, fuck, there's two of them. And there's Shirahage. Damn it, come here. I'm not dealing with you yet, Shirahage. Come on. Curve or swerve. We will deal with Shirahage when I am ready to deal with Shirahage. So you were Spider Shinobi? Technically we're a Wolf Shinobi. But this is by far the most vertical Wolf Shinobi I've ever seen. So, sort of. Shit. Ah, that Shirahage. Okay. Ow! Stop it! What part of stop it did you miss? Wow, okay. You know what? I deserve that. 10. I'm trying to get up above them, but I don't see an easy way to do that. I think what I need to do is just assassinate Shirahage first, and then go from there. So Shirahage's over there. We can get there. We could go here, too. And just do this. Here we go. So we do this. And then you get up. Ouch. Okay, I deserve that. I deserve that too. But now you're gonna get it. Okay. Get poisoned, damn it! Holy shit! I guess the first one was immune, was easily poisoned, and this one isn't. All right. Nope. Come here. Shite. Yeah, living in a poison swamp would probably help with that. You have a point. Ow. Do this. I wonder what you're weak to, then. I guess just getting the snot beaten out of you? Might be a thing that you're weak to? Nope. Nope. Shit. Ow. Damn it. Fire, you think, Draco? I mean, we could try it. Zariel says, gonna go give a friend stream some love. Hope the fight goes well. Same. Enjoy your friend stream, Mr. Zariel. Thank you for stopping by and hope to see you again soon. I'll take that unseen aid. Alright. So if poison's not your jam, let's try fire. Scrub says the storm's brewing in my area. Stay safe, Scrub. Ow. Really? Alright. Burn! She does not give a fuck about fire. Never mind. Ouch. Shit. Okay, yeah, fire's the way to go with her. Scrub says, I like it when it rains, but hate storms. Same, dude. Same. 10 for that death, please, keepers. Take that unseen aid. There we go. There we go. Shit! I'm stuck. There we go. Okay. Eat this. Ow. Ow. My turn. Ah, crap. Ow. That's okay. That's alright. This is our best attempt so far, so I'm gonna stick with it. Damn it. Come down here. Damn. Wow. Okay. Want me to holler at someone? Please, Trace. I think Grace is here, but I also think she's lurking, so... Go ahead and give out about 50 XP, too, before you go, Trace, if you don't mind. Let me check a thing real quick. Hey, Vader. Okay, cool. We've got Dragon and Vader. Perfect. Okay. I was reading a thing real quick. Sorry, guys. So what's funny is she's not immune to poison. What I'm supposed to do, hilariously enough, is stab her and then bait her into the poison, because apparently that works and it's hilarious. So that's what we're gonna do. I didn't death blow her. Shit. Come get me, Grandma. She'll die in the poison pool, apparently. Although I don't see her dying to the poison pool, so either they patch this, or the guide is wrong, which is entirely possible. Her poison resistance must be huge. We're gonna find out. There it goes, now she's poisoned. Okay, yeah, so she just has ridiculous poison resistance. But that's fine, because she's gonna die now. This is the cheese method. Literally perfectly timed. Yeah, well done, Ekatero. They must have patched it. Ow! Wow, she actually hit me. No! Stay in the poison! Come on, come back down in the poison. Come back down into the poison. Ashitaro says, I feel like if you're vulnerable to poison, you shouldn't be living around giant pools of poison, but I mean, that's just me. Yeah, no, I agree with you. Bye. Where are you, lady? Where did you go? Where did you go? Oh shit, it's a cannon, bro. Big cannon, bro. Nope. Woof. So where are you, Snake Eyes? There you are. You're in the poison. Good. Damn. Come down on the poison where I can get at you. Oof. Where's Snake Eyes? There's Snake Eyes. Cool. And you stay in the poison. That's a good place for you. This is how ninjas deal with their problems. Samurai have their way, and ninjas have their way. It's not cheating, it's clever use of game mechanics. Nope. 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 Good try, though. If I hadn't fucked up the assassinate, this would have been a lot easier. But I did. So we just gotta live with this shit for the moment. Come on. What's great about this, though, is technically she can reset after her first bar goes down. And I can assassinate her then. So we can still save this. Cannon Bro is causing all the trouble, though. Let's see if we can deal with him. Nope. And as soon as I moved out, he saw me. Ow! Ooh, she nailed me. Alright, Cannon Bro is in the water now. Cannon Bro has reset. That's nice. See if I can get him. Nope. Oof. Get out, get out, get out! Plus side, I got them both in the poison. Damn. I need to get him in the poison. Follow me. Watch the birdie, you two! Woo! Ow. Worth it. Yes! Good. I'm gonna reset because that was just poor showing all along. Go ahead and give out 10 keepers. And if I can assassinate her this time, then this will be much easier because then we could just let her poison herself in the thing for the second health bar instead of the first health bar. Let's try to do this correctly this time, shall we? So we want to do this, and then bait her into following us. There we go. Thank you, keepers. Oof. Come on, step down into the poison. You know you want to. There she comes. Can you even hit me from there? No, you can't. Alright, cool. We're just gonna chill right here and let her just die to the poison. Okay. The question is, does she count as poison right there? I would hope she does, but I guess we'll find out. Let's see. If she gets the poison affliction, it should come up in the next couple of seconds, probably. And then we'll know for sure. Yep, there it is. Okay, cool. So we just sit here and chill. A true shinobi uses what's available to him. Exactly, Scrub. So we're just gonna chill. Ow! I was gonna say, we're just gonna chill right here, but I guess I gotta be somewhat careful. Get back in the poison. Get your ass back in the poison, Grandma. Thank you. There you go, chill right there. Cool. The other guys are looking over like, what the hell is going on? Yeah, they are, Scrub. But that's okay. Because all we have to do is wait. And the problem will solve itself. There we go, she's poisoned again. And just chill right here. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. So how are you guys today? Hope you guys are having fun. Hanging out, talking to me, discussing various things while we play Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, the newest game from Software. It's about using ninja tools and understanding strategy to overcome difficult challenges. Every so often she shoots higher. Nope. Get your ass back in the poison and then I'll give you a target. There. Nope. Come on, get your ass back down on the poison. There's a good dum-dum. Nope. Nope. Mm-mm. Nope. Nope. Man, how much ammo do you have, lady? And also her gun never jams, which is impressive. Her gun never jams. She never runs out of ammo. She always hits the same spot. She's got damn good aim. Her name should be Hawkeyes, not Snake Eyes. Okay. Keep going. She's about getting to the point where she's about to switch and start walking around, I think. Maybe not, though. Maybe she'll just chill there and get poisoned again. That'd be great. We'll see if she gets green runes above her head. And then she'll just keel over. That'd be awesome. Excuse me. Looks like the other bro got poisoned too. That's fun. Maybe don't live near the poison pools. Maybe that's the lesson here. Like, I understand that, like, this is a really safe spot for you to, like, hang out if you're bandits or whatever, but maybe don't. Oof. Got her! There we go. Boss kill. And take that prayer bead. Bye now. Maybe it's just a beautiful place to live. Maybe, Shinu. That's entirely possible. There we go. And now the boss is down, and we can head over this way. Dragon says, BRB, you gonna go make a sandwich? Alright, Dragon, enjoy your sandwich. Let us know how it turns out. Really? Damnation. I mean, he's not a boss, but he's still a pain in the ass. Oh, looks like he despawned. I mean, I'll take it. One second, guys. Good night, Shinu. Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again soon. Damn it. Get out of the poison, wolf. Come on. This poison is a bit slow to tick. That's okay, though. Good night, Shinu. Sleep well. You did not. How is Cannon Bro right here already? Jeez. Nope. New plan. Not dealing with that shit. God, I hate these dudes. Holy shit, I hate these dudes. Stop it, man! Jeez! You'll go over. Fine, we'll go the long way. Not what I wanted to do, but I'll take it. Sometimes the camera is a bit of a fight. Unfortunately. I think I can still get this last bro. Please? Thank you. Okay. We're done here. Let's go. Finally. Blood on the ground. Delightful. Oh, I think I played this level of Neo. Wow, this looks shockingly like that one level of Neo. This is a boss arena. This is so obviously a boss arena. Okay. Really? Nothing? I'm not sure I trust that. Hello? Did I just get jebaited? I think I did. I think I just got jebaited. Holy shit. Alright, cool. We're going this way. Huh. Jebaited! Alright, let's go. Ooh. Oh, we're in Deadwind Pass. Okay. How'd you get here, bro?
行ってしもうた。
Who?
すぐそこにおったのに。
What's up, dude?
お主。
おお、忍び殿か。聞いてくだされ。それがしはついに見申した。女の僧者でござる。遠目にもわかる。美しく、だが儚い様子の。ああ、呼んでおるのはわしなのか、尋ねるのじゃった。
Bro's being hypnotized.
つい聞き惚れておるうちに、すっと霧の奥へ去ってしもうたわ。
Interesting. So he's got hypnotized by something or other and disappeared into the mist. Okay. Whoa, that's death. Alright, we're going this way. Whoa! This area's cool. I like this area. What this? Where am I? What this? Is this a thing? Can see my breath here. It's cold. That appears to be a chicken. There is a chicken here. Okay. Why is there a chicken here? I don't know. Is it death going down? Yes, it is. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, God. These chickens have many health. There's loot in a generally downwards direction. And there's dudes down there, too. Ooh. Several of them, in fact. That's a lot of loot. Man. That's several men. I don't know if I want to go challenge that. I might. But I also might not. Okay, there's nobody over here that I can target. Never mind. Hi! Whoa! They just appear out of the mist. Okay. So this is an illusory area. Alright. We're fighting illusory bros. Well, they're giving me XP, so I might as well. Welcome back, dragon. Oh, shit! Okay. Alright. We're fighting Invisibros. Okay. Wow, alright. I can't target them. That's what makes this awful. I target them, they fade. There we go. They're like not real dudes. They're just specters. But I'm still getting XP for killing them. This is odd. This is very, very odd. That's an axe bro. Let's do this. They don't burn, interestingly enough. They seem to have movesets, you know, akin to just regular bros, but they don't burn. They disappear in the mist. Fire is how I usually deal with these bros, but... It's weird. It's weird in a way that I don't particularly like. Dragon says, so my sandwich is cheese, egg, some lettuce, and finished with some seasoning. Shamefully, I missed some ingredients to make it more interesting. I mean, that's decently interesting, Dragon. Sounds good. Bop.
You hear me?
Oh, hello, Headless. Goodbye, Headless. Not dealing with that. Okay, interesting. So there's dudes. Ooh, shit. There's dudes down here. I hecked that up something fierce. Holy shit. So there's a Headless down there. I don't know if I'm going to deal with his... I mean, I know I don't want to deal with his ass. But, like... Ooh, that area sucks. Hello? What's up? If you know the path of Buddha, will you slay one who opposes it?
仏敵だと。
そうじゃ。あれはこの先の
Interesting.
村人たちをまやかすため幻の霧で村を閉ざしておるのじゃ。
配置か。
閉ざされていても2階に穴が開いているはずじゃ。
Alright. So he wants us to take out one who has profaned Buddha. Alright. We can do that. We're not exactly warriors of virtue ourselves, but I don't mind helping out the bro. Okay. Oop. Got another medicinal pellet. Nice. Don't want to fall down there, because down there's the headless. I do want to fight the headless, but not right now. Okay. More spectral bullshit. So the mist has the illusions, but above the mist, everything is fine. So these are almost certainly illusory then. Which, I mean, I guess makes sense. That's what I just said. Okay, I can't climb that. There's got to be another way up there. I wonder if these are real guards, or if... like, real guards trapped in the mist, or if... like, Wolf is being really negatively affected by the fog. Not really clear. Adamantine scrap, though, that's huge. Let's see what we got. Okay. Can sidle up here. This area is fascinating. Snapseed, which will dispel illusions. But it won't dispel, like... it won't dispel the fog. Wonder why I give that to me. Need room to move. Oh shit, Doggo's right on me. Miss Doggo sucks. Oh, that's the worst. Okay. Alright. They're just basic dudes, but they're also just that little bit harder because they can vanish. But it looks like they can't control... I mean, obviously, they can control it, like it's an AI, but like... I mean, like, fictionally, it doesn't look like they can control, like, their teleport abilities and stuff. I wonder if they're conscious or if they're just echoes. That's an interesting thought, and not at all comforting. Where are these archers? I can't see shit. One here. Stop it, doggo. Wow, I'm out of healing, I just noticed. Holy shit. Okay. I need to find these damn archers. The problem is, it's about clear as mud where I'm supposed to be going. Am I supposed to be dealing with these dudes? They have very low perceptions, interestingly enough. They have worse perceptions than other dudes of this enemy type. But they don't burn. They do seem to have a little bit worse poise as well. There we go. Okay. Oh, fuck. Hello, doggo. Goodbye, doggo. Should be a hole in the second floor. Looks like we can go up there. But how would I go about doing that? Oh, fuck me. Hi. Okay. Okay. Next. Aha! Okay. They don't have any loot on them either, which is a little bit odd. Somebody's playing music. We need to get up to the second floor. There's clearly a way up to the second floor. I just can't... I can't grapple onto that. I need to get out of this mist somehow. That's the thing that I need to do right now, is get up. Get vertical. Where do I go from this position, though? Like, I can't make that, can I? Nope. Let me try something for science. Go back over here. There's this. Come on. Thank you. We can go... Ow. We can go this way. Whoa. Is that literally Drunkard Bro? I think it might be. Oof. Hello, monkey. I think that's that's literally the drunk. Tokujiro the Glutton. Alright. See if I can avoid him. Looks like I can reasonably avoid him. Okay. I'd rather not fight him, if I'm honest. Rather not deal with his shit. At least not yet. I mean, I'll fight him, but... I don't want to risk dying until we've... Ooh. Until we've potentially cleared this fog. If I can clear this fog before I have to fight Glutton Bro, that would be much, much easier. We'll see. Ah. Whoa! Whoa, buddy, what are you? Okay. Alright, wish me luck, guys. Mist Noble. Lump of grave wax. A lump of fatty wax that is formed inside the body and turned pitch black. Used for occultic prosthetic tool upgrades of an advanced nature. A long-suffering illness will see the growth turn large and blacker still. It is customary to run water over the site for an extracted growth. Alright. I do it. Whoa. Whoa! Oh, that's cool. So the temple is, like, ruined and shit. It was not ruined before. That's so cool. Alright, I'm into it. I'm into it. So let's go deal with, Glutton Bro, then. Alright, I'm super into this. Okay. Looks like all the enemies are gone now? All the illusions are gone. That's neat. Yellow gunpowder, I'll take it. Can I take Glutton Bro down? Do we think? I don't know if I can. But, like, what did that change? What did that... I mean, I get, like, it changed everything, right? But, like... What if we go... back? What if we go talk to the bro who sent us here? What'll that give us? Created illusions to hide and protect himself. Yeah. Like, I get that. I dig that. But then that's, like, my modus operandi. I love illusion stuff. I mean, part of being a kitsune, but, like... Is the headless still down there? It looks like he is. Is the bro still here? The bro's still here.
私もひどく置いてしもうたが、もう一度仏様を寺に戻して差し上げたいのじゃ。
Okay. I mean, if the illusions are now dispelled, then there's got to be a point to coming over here. We're looking for some kind of stone. Oh, hello. Heavy coin purse, I'll take that. Is there a path out the back? Oh, there's a path out the back now. I see. Okay. I do want to fight the glutton. I do want to fight him, but... if I could find... holy shit. If I could find a shrine before we fight the glutton? That'd be dope. It doesn't look like we can, though. I don't know if I want to go down there. Excuse me. Let's see what we can find. There's a shrine. Okay. We just have to get to that. Hello? Okay. Boop. And boop. And let's see. Are those dragons? No, surely not. Those aren't dragons. Oh no, they're wolves. There's just 3 of them. I thought those were wings. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Wolves are fine. The drunkard guy isn't too bad, just as like a train. Yeah, I'd just like to save this first before we try him. Boop. There we go. Okay. Can I get back up? Yeah, sort of. I mean, maybe? Crap. Dude, maybe I can't get back up from there. Maybe I have to go around. Might as well get this loot from down here while we're here. Hey, that's a memorial mob. Wait a minute. Hey, memorial bro. What have you got?
いかがかね。こんなところにも死者があるところ、また供養衆あり。
Yeah, same
知れ
scrub.
ぬものでもお構いなしじゃ。さあ、ご供養していきなされ。
What do you have, bro? Let's see. What do you got? Let's see. Show me your moves. Pellet, mottled purple gourd. Ooh, that's useful. Adamantine scrap. Dragon spring. Whoa, you have a bunch of good stuff. All right, hang on. Hang on, bro. Alright, let's see what that gets me first. Get the mottled purple gourd. Get both the adamantine scraps. I need another 2,000. I need another 1,500. 1,600. There we go. Dragon Spring Sake. Treasure Carp Scale. I need one more Treasure Carp Scale. There we go. We'll buy 2 pellets just to make our money go away. Awesome. Thanks, dude. That mottled purple gourd is huge. I bet that's for terror. Let's find out, actually. What is that item we just picked up? Here. A curved, mottled purple gourd filled with medicinal water refills upon rest, reduces terror status buildup, and increases terror resistance. This gourd's twisted form was formed with use in graveyards, corpse-strewn battlefields, and other forlorn places of death. It follows, then, that drinking its waters can help prevent the onset of terror. Yeah, Unseen is gonna save those 8 coins, right? Yeah. Alright, let's see what else is down here. What that? is Monk? Is Monk. Is not Monk, is Dude. Hello, is Dude. Is Zambo. Man, it's just zombies for days down here, alright. Not a fan of that. Oh, come on, go up. Hey, Blessed Raven.
So kind
Thank you for that
join
host. Welcome in, Blessed Raven. Good to see you. Another lump of fat wax. How is Blessed Raven today? Many merry meetings to you and yours, Blessed Raven. Hmm? Did I see a thing? No? Okay. They just infinitely respawn. Okay. Yeah, alright. Alright, noted. We're gonna go back. Bye, everybody. Motherfucker. Damn, I almost made it. Just in from a 9-hour shift? Well, welcome in. And thank you for spending some of your time with us, Blessed Raven. Let's go back and get some upgrades. Some much needed upgrades. I think we can get the fire axe now, which would be dope. I don't know if I want to get the fire axe though. I might want to get something else. Let's see what I can find. If there's anything we can do, Blessed Raven, do not hesitate to speak up. I will endeavor to assist in any way that I can. I do need something.
酒を持ってきた。
おお、流泉か。随分途上者だ。もらうとしよう。実にしみる。やはりこれじゃ。よく道元と飲み交わしたもんだ。エマに釈放してもらってな。
エマ殿と長い付き合いなのか。
ああ、ずいぶん前に戦場で拾った。
戦場。
じーっと握り飯を睨んできてな。面倒だからくれてやった。そしたら何やらついてきてな。それからなんだかんだあって共にアシナに厄介になることになった。道元の養女になったのもその時よ。まあどこだろうが忍びといるよりはよほど幸せじゃろう。
Interesting. Those, that stuff gives us lore. It's fantastic. Okay. What can we make? We can make the sparking axe. We can't make the flame vent yet. We can make the phantom kunai. I think that's what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna make the phantom kunai. Let's do that first. Thanks, Builder Bro. Give me just a second. Whoops. There we go. Let's get the sparking axe. Oh, let's get the phantom kunai. Boop. Awesome. This gives us great feather mist raven, which we can't get yet. We can't get that. We don't have enough magnetite. We can get this. We just need 4 more iron, or 3 more iron, which we can get from which we can get from our friend on the wall, on the stairs rather. Which would give us purple fume long spark, which gives us the addition of fatty lumps just delays the explosion slightly. Enemies blinded by the blast take more vitality and posture damage for a brief period of time. That's cool. I like piercing Sabimaru a lot, but I don't have enough magnetite for it. Blizzard Draven says, BRB, need to get a drink. No worries, Blizzard Draven. Let's go ahead and get the Sparking Axe. Let me go and get three of the scrap iron from the bro, and then we'll come back and we'll get the Sparking Axe. Because we always need more fire, you guys know that. Nope. Get you. Go down here. Come to you. I need 3 iron, friend. Beautiful. Thank you. Cool. While we're here, I think we should give the monkey boots that we picked up to Ishin. Get some more lore from Ishin as well. Wrong button. Wrong button again. Get the Sparking Axe. Hell yeah. Thanks, dude. Let's see what this does. Sparking Axe and Phantom Kunai. See what these do. So, Sparking Axe. Oh, yes. And what happens if I hold it down? Alright. I'm into that. How about the Phantom Kunai? It makes the butterflies. It makes the butterflies. Yes! Yosh! Not that way. This way. Like a pink lemonade. Nice. I just got an illusory shuriken. I'm quite happy with.
We would slowly change them out.
Do 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 do. We're gonna go see Lord Ishin real quick. The fuck? That's not the right way then. This is the way to Lord Ishin's place. He's in there. Is he in here? Here he is.
Sekiro よ。不死立ちのため何が知りたい。
酒を。
おお、関ロ。気が利くの。おお、猿酒ではないか。火を吹 くとはこのことよ。お主、この酒の別の名を知っておるか？
知りません。
知らぬか。こいつはな、修羅酒とも言う。昔、わしは修羅を、いや、修羅のごときものを切ったことがある。
それは一体。
切り続けたものはやがて修羅となる。何のために切っていたか、それすら忘れ、ただ切る喜びのみに心をとらわれるのじゃ。お主の目にも修羅の影があるぞ。せいぜいわしに切られぬよう肝に銘じろ。は。
Huh, interesting. So he's talking about his exploits as a samurai. That's really cool. I mean, I can only assume he was a samurai. I don't think Lord Ishin was a ninja, but I need to stop saying the word ninja. He's not a ninja. He's a shinobi. But I don't think Ishin is one of those. I think... Why am I going all the way back? I don't need to go all the way back. Let's go over here and teleport back to... Where? It's not the Sunken Valley. Where am I going? Ashina Depths. We want to go here to Mibu Village. Oh, you're playing Path of Exile, Blessed Raven. Hey, Blessed Raven, are you on my Discord? I think you are. At some point in the future, at your convenience, could you explain to me, preferably in a certain amount of depth, WTF is Path of Exile? I want to get into it. And some people have been telling me that I would really enjoy it, but it seems so far beyond me. It seems like there's so much to it. Maybe you could help me out? That'd be dope if you could. If not, I understand. Not a big deal. But it would be nice. Whoa. Zombos. You played Diablo at all? I mean, I've played it before, yes. I have played it past tense, but I don't care for it. It's very similar to Diablo. Diablo, like, I agree with you guys that it's very similar to Diablo. I don't dispute that. But it's... Como se dice? It's... There's depth to it, as there is depth to Diablo, that I have difficulty grasping. That's my point. Like, there's depth to it that I want to learn more about, and I haven't yet. This is really funny.
落ち着け。あんたまともな人かい？ああ。よかったよ。あんたはまともなお人だよ。あんた何か聞きたいことがあるのかい？ただすまねえが、ほらこのままカゴかぶったままでいさせてくれ。
What's up with the village?
この村はどうなっている？
オラにもよくわからねえ。気づいたらみんなおかしくなっちまってた。
Says the man with a basket on his head.
ぼーっとしていたんだけども、ゲーゲー吐いたら目が覚めたんだ。喉が渇いて たくさんお酒を飲んだからな。
So it's a parasite.
とそれで吐いちまったんだ。神主様が時々お酒を振る舞ってくださるんだ。ただな、お酒を飲むと喉が渇いちまう。
There's a parasite in the water that made them all.
酒だるはすぐ空になる。仕方なく皆池や川の水をすするんだ。けどな、飲めば飲むほど喉が渇く。喉が渇いて乾いてたまらなくなるだ。
What's up with the villagers?
この村の者たちどうなっている？
わからねえ。
Welcome back, Delta.
ただみんな火を怖が
They
る。
all fear
頭が
fire.
ぼーっとしてるときはオラもそうだった。あのなかなか消えない日、今思い出してもゾッとする。
Interesting.
ない日。
漁師の犬彦のやつが松ヤニを燃やして
Ooh, pine resin. We need
立て
that.
こもってたんだ。あいつの松ヤニは長く燃えるからな。まったくいまいましい。犬彦は村の鼻つまみ者だ。獣の肉など食いやがる。だから神主様もあいつにはお酒をあげないのさ。
その犬彦の家
Hang on, Blessed Raven.
どこだ？
池の向こう側さ、どん詰まりに犬彦の家が。
Blessed Raven says, "What about a Path of Exile would you like to know?" Oh no, I would like somebody to like walk me through it and like teach me how to play Blessed Raven. It's not a conversation. It's like I would like to learn to play Path of Exile. I need some help. That's what it was. But if you don't want to, it's fine.
神主とは
神主様はこの村で一番偉いお人だ。川沿いに遡った先、水源に近いお社にいらっしゃるぞ。神主様はおっしゃってた。皆で都人になろうぞってな。お酒をたくさん飲めば都人になれるってさ。あ？都人ってなんだろうな。
Huh.
そうかい。行っちまうのかい。オラはここでカゴにこもってるよ。辛抱せねば。
Huh. All right, bro. You keep doing you. I'm gonna leave. They fear fire. Well, unfortunately for them, I have a flaming axe. Get that? Oop, 1 second, guys. Flaming axe for the win. Ow. Didn't see him. Burn. Sounds like some kind of bloodlust deal? Yeah, it's... The simplest way I can describe Shura is think classic Japanese mythos. There's a... There's an old, like, almost French... I don't want to say joke, but... There's an old French, like, saying, something to the effect of, like, you know, if you hunt monsters long enough, eventually you become a monster. If you kill, all you become is a killer, etc. You see it referenced a lot in, like, OW, in, like, comic books. Like, Captain America has that issue, Batman has that issue with killing. It's the same thing. Shura is the classic Japanese version of that. It's saying, like, if you act like a beast, you will eventually only be a beast. It's that. Simplest way I can explain it. These guys don't die! This is the worst! Holy crap, guys! Come on now! I'm getting dunked on. Whoa! Alright, nope. Way out. Foolish red eyes. Hey girl, what's up? I've got your invitation right here. Your table is waiting, my dear. Welcome back to the masquerade, where the party never stops, and you'll always find good friends beneath overflowing goblets. Thank you, Foolish Red Eyes, for your continued support. It's support like that that allows me to keep doing this every day for you guys. Potting nonsense and refining stuff? Nice. Welcome in, Red. Sounds like when hunters become beasts in Bloodborne. Yep, you see it in Bloodborne, you see it in Witcher. It's a very, very common trope. And in this case, because there's, like, supernatural energy involved, it's a bit more literal. How goes the farming? We've actually stopped farming. We've stopped farming and we've started exploring. I did change the title of the stream. We got a lot of new abilities, which is great. Got a lot of power-ups, which is great. And right now, we're in Mibu Village trying to figure out what in the balls is going on. This is not the first game that I have heard mention Shura, but it is one of the first games, or one of the only games. There's not many games that mention Shura. They mentioned it a little bit in, Neo. Goodbye. Second verse, same as the first, baby. Ouch. There we go. A lot of you need to stay down. What did I just say? Daggone it. They just keep coming. I don't know what controls their spawn rates, but they don't stop coming. Holy... Yeah. This is insane. Give a balloon of soul. Oh god. Ow. Stop it, jerks. Ack. This is the worst. They don't stay dead. They don't stay dead. I'm just trying to farm loot. You jerks. It's better to just run past and grab stuff as you go. Noted. Gourd seed! I am so glad I doubled back. That's a gourd seed. That's a gourd seed. That's a gourd seed. It's an upgrade is what that is. Ah, yes. Hello, Biggin. Goodbye, Biggin. Contact medicine, don't care. Oh, a Shinasake. Nice. We need to take that to Lady Emma. What in the hell? Oh, it's the sun, probably. Don't believe there's a way to stop the endless spawning? Noted. Then there's not a way for me to stop the endless looting, either. Chickens! You tried, chicken friend. Goodbye, chicken friend. Problem is the light's the same color as the loot. I don't like that. Anything down here? Nope. There's dudes here. Ah! Nothing here. Oh god, that's an item. Grab it quick. Contact medicine. Nyom! Fistful of ash. Adamantine scrap. Pine resin ember. Nice. Up we go. Glad to help, Scrub. Alright. Guess we're going on. Run! Ooh. Well, that's shitty. Bye now. Hey, bro. Oh, he's hurt. Sup, dude?
あの調べに気を取られ不覚を取り申した。ああ、しかと
I can hear it now.
きっとこの先にあの女奏者がやはりわしを待っておったのじゃな。
Okay.
「なぜ泣く?」
悲しいのです。
何が悲しい?
今頃は作座様。
Lord Sakuza.
どこにどうしてございましょう。それがわからぬのが悲しいのです。会えずともせめて知りたい。なれど頼りを出しても帰ってこぬ。誰も居場所を教えてくれぬ。
Is she behaving like a ghost to anybody else?
御人、作座様はいずこですか？
知らぬ。
ああ、あなたも嘘つき。どうして皆隠すのですか？
Yep. She's a ghost. Called that a mile away. Nope. How much divine confetti do I have? 5. Oh, fuck. Alright. Let's do this. Wow! She just blitzes right through my ish. That's a sweep. Okay. Nope. Alright. Yeah, you can't backstab a ghost. Unfortunately, Delta. Brightwin says, I don't suppose the Ghostbusters are for hire around here. I wish they were.
Ah, やはりわしを待っておった
10, please,
のじゃ
Brightwind.
な。
Yeah, please, Scrub. What do you got? Oh, she's back to playing the Samerson. I might be able to just walk past her. I don't have a lot of confetti, so I'd rather not fight her if I can help it. I'm here for a very... Oh, fuck me. Nope. Alright. Shite.
するのですか？あなた。
She's actually based on a classic Japanese myth that I know. I don't believe it. I don't believe the classic Japanese myth is called Rin, but I know the myth of that character, and it's a good one. It's a very good one. No worries, Brightwind. Thanks for your help, dude. There's an item on the end there. How do I up? I want to up. Oh, okay. Nope. Not worth it. Not worth it. Time to go. If you jump on her head while she isn't hostile, she'll be considered hostile? Interesting. But she has 2 health bars regardless, like... And I only have so much confetti. Cheese for the cheese gods, yeah, right? Ah, balls. Let's do this. Hoop! Bye! I will deal with you in a minute, lady. Oh, man. This area looks terrible. This area looks absolutely awful. Part of me wants to, like, go back to base and then clear some ground. We ran past 2 bosses. Let me go upgrade some stuff and then And see if we can clear out some of these bosses between us and our goal. I'd feel better if we did that. You could hurt ghosts without using confetti? I thought we had to use... confetti. Huh, interesting. Okay. She looks like a ghost and moves around like one, but is entirely vulnerable to regular attacks. Good to know. I want this, and we can get it. I just need 1,000 gold. Okay. Does more damage. Okay. Thank you, Delta. And I have exactly 1,000. Beautiful. Super Flame! A barrel containing smoldering resin that acts as an explosive catalyst. Call Spirit Emblems to use. Emits a short-range flame blast. Continuous fire damage will inflict the burn status. It is able to maintain a continuous stream of flames due to the smoldering resin inside the tube mechanism. Hell yeah. Nice. We have to try this new power for science. So we have Flame Vent, and we have Flamethrower. What? I'm confused. How do I do it? Because that's just the knockback ability, which is cool, but... R2, then hold R2. Okay, let's try that again. Try that again. So R2, and then hold it. Huh, interesting. Alright. Let's go give this sake to Emma. Thanks for the tip, Scrub.
狼殿、よくぞ参られました。
Give me a gourd seed. Yeah! And a drink.
酒を。
あら、せっかくです。いただきましょう。おいしい。寿司をしているとこうして飲む以外にもお酒を使うことがあります。
No, not at all, Scrub.
はい。他にも痛みが耐えられぬものに飲ませたりですね。ですがまだ子供の自分はお酒の匂いが苦手でした。
子供の頃クス氏の手伝いを。
はい。死の道元様のお役に立ちたかった。兄弟子たちと競って患者の手当てをしたものです。この時世です。矢傷や刀傷を負った者も多かった。
そうか。どうした？
いいえ、それから時折忍びの者も参りました。一度とても困った患者が。
どう困ったのだ？
なかなかに喋らぬのですよ。どこが痛いのか、どれほど痛むのか、それがわからぬので並行しました。
そうか。
まるで人事のような物言い。
なんだと？
いいえ、何でもございません。ではまた。
Scrub for Life says, yeah, but that trick I shared was to go up to her when she was playing her instrument, jump on her head, and be behind her, and then it will allow you to backstab her. Okay. I mean, she still has 2 health bars, though. And so I'm gonna go fight the glutton. I'm gonna go fight the glutton, and then... Yeah, that's true. One less life bar to deal with. Douglas says, I'd love to try sake. It sounds nice. Do you like booze? Serious question. Because if you like booze, then... yeah, you'll probably like sake. If you don't, then understand that it's very strong booze. That's what it is. Is that, yeah, fair enough. It's not exactly hard to get, Delta. I mean, I can't speak for Scotland's imports, obviously, but, like, sake is not particularly difficult to come by, comparatively speaking. Like, you can get some. Just rice wine. Apparently, it's better if it's cloudy, but I don't know. So there should be no enemies here now, right? Yeah. So this run to deal with the glutton is just a few chickens. And that's it. Alright. I dig it. Hey, Red. I know you've been lurking, Red, and I appreciate you being here. Whoa! My entire screen just minimized for some reason. Why you gotta go and do that? That's honestly the first somewhat controversial thing that you've said, Scrub. Nighty Driscoll says, finally remembered to freaking watch you. I have one heck of a memory. I'm afraid I welcome in, but I'm afraid I don't recognize your name. Have we met? Nighty Driscoll, have a seat by the fire. Order a drink and put your feet up. Let a keeper know if there's anything at all that you need, and please enjoy the show. Thank you very much for that follow, mate. And if you're so inclined... Oh! And if you're so inclined to tell us of your travels, my friend. Yes, now I know who you are. Don't mention my name, please. Now I know who you are. Good to see you. Welcome in. Howdy, howdy. I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries. The masked bard. This is a channel that's devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and if it's not, I completely understand. What I do isn't for everyone. But I do hope that you have a wonderful day wherever you choose to spend that day. And thank you for stopping by. Nighty, you are literally the only person on Twitch who knows my real name. You are literally the only person on Twitch who knows where I am, so... cheers to you and welcome in. Laganthrope, have a seat by the fire. Order a drink and put your feet up. Let a keeper know if there's anything at all that you need, and please enjoy the show. Thank you very much for that follow, Laganthrope, and if you're so inclined, tell us of your travels, my friend. Heyo to you as well. Alright, let's get bodied by this ball, shall we? Sup? Friendo. Have fire. Oh god. Him like poison. Okay. Oh, stop it. You're a jerk. Thank you, Delta. Alright, where you at? Come here. You and me. He's got health for days. Oh, God. All right. Ew. Don't be gross. Don't be gross, dude. I missed him. Damn. He didn't keep running at me like I thought he would. No! I'm gone. Later much! Ow! He popped me on the way to where I was going. I think that's the first time I've ever been hit by the grapple point, or on the grapple point, rather. This game is gorgeous, Nighty. I don't know what that was. Oof. But I don't like it. Okay. You weren't kidding when you said he hits like a train. Ooh, stagger state. I'm dead. Got me. Well, unfortunately for you, I can revive. Woo! Yeah, you have fun with that. I'm going over here. Nope. My turn. Oh, God. Move. Woof. All right. This is my game of the year so far, Nighty. Sup. Yeah, yeah. Oh, God. Ow. Oh, man. I am so dead. I got one heal left. I might get him, but I doubt it. Knowing me. Oof. Hop, pop. Get back. Oh, God. Him smash. All right. I got one pellet to my name. Damn, dude. Oof. Yeah, I'm not gonna win this. But I tried. And that's what's important. I tried. Stick him and move, stick and move, stick and move. Oh, God! That's gonna kill me. Maybe? Yep, that killed me. Ah. 10, if you please, keepers. Much obliged. Alright. So, a little bird told me to burn him, and I frankly don't agree with that strategy because he didn't really give a fuck about being set on fire. Unfortunately. Alright, Lycanthrope, enjoy. I won't be live too much longer, but enjoy your time in Borderlands. It's a great series, and thank you for stopping by. Yeah! Yep, you get XP by hanging out with us. Just hanging out, enjoying the show earns you channel currency, marked as EXP. You can check your EXP with exclamation point EXP in chat, and you can spend it with the exclamation point shop command. With creative writing practice, and sharing XP with other people, all kinds of cool stuff. And Red, of course, has what is known as a fuckload of XP. No? Ow! What? Yeah, no worries. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me or one of my keepers. We'll try to hook you up. Yeah, it's true. You never gamble it. That's a very valid point, Red. Hello, monkey. Goodbye, monkey. Okay, this dude over here with the gun. Oh my god, really? I'm stuck on a tree. Gun monkey, come here. You and I are gonna have a conversation. That conversation involves getting the hell off me. Thank you. If y'all will excuse me. The Gun Monkeys always suck. Oh yeah. By the way, I believe Gun Monkeys is a game. It's a game that exists on Steam, I bet. There we go. Huh? Who did I aggro? I don't know who I aggroed, but whatever. Goodbye! That's one. Enjoy the fire. I'll be up here if you need me. I get him? Yeah, I did. Good. Time to go. Whoa! And not close at all. No! You don't get to do shit. Get out of here. Get out of here, big guy. And you do that all you want. I'm gonna be over here. Yeah! Oof! Didn't make it. Okay. Burn him. Yes! That was the last one, too, but that's okay. We're in a pretty decent position right now. 7 heals, and he's at half health. Yeah, that's all I got. That's all my spirit emblems. Alright. Okay. Alright. I thought he was about to spit all over the ground, in which case I was going to jump on his back. Let's see what we can do here. I gotta wait for that poison to wear off of his sword. That's gotta be job 1. We've got 6 heals and a revive. Woo! Get in. Nope. Oof. That's sweep. Alright, he's below half. Just gotta be careful. Fight like a ninja, not like a samurai. Oof. Oh, rude! Oof. Hit me a little bit harder than I expected him to. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Oof. Okay. Gotta get out of this corner. Ah, damn it. Wasn't quick enough to get out of the corner. Alright. 10. You're a second late on that, Delta, but that's a potion of XP. Get your gambles in now, guys. All XP payouts in every form are doubled for the next 5 minutes. To get in on this venture, or to get in on this potion and make the most of it, you want to type !venture space the amount of XP you want to gamble. Because if you win, it's doubled, and it doesn't cost you extra. Good luck, everybody. Delta, that was rude. Tried to pop the potion before he killed me. That was very rude of you. Well deserved, admittedly, but still. Boy. I was wondering where you went. Good luck on the venture, everyone. Do 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 do. Bop. Do 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 do. That freaking evil monkey. Where's the gun monkey? There it is. Goodbye. Hello. Goodbye. Tokujiro, I'll deal with you in a minute. You gotta deal with your monkey friends first. Alright. Now all that's left is Tokujiro. Bye! Oh shit. I gotta get him to reset his state. Hoop. So that I can assassinate him, because there's no way I'm getting through 2 of his health bars. I'll be lucky to get through 1. Alright. We'll chill here and try this again. We'll get through him eventually. I know that. I have to have faith in that. It's just a matter of when. Nope. You didn't see shit, dude. Come on, go back to your rest state. There we go. That was a good hit. That was a real good hit. Come on, big guy. Come up here. Nice. Keep moving. Let him burn down as much as we can before we deal with him. Mano a mano. Alright, let's go in. Do it. I missed. Oh, I'm salty. I missed. I missed again? Are you kidding me? Ah. His range is so high. There we go. That one hit him. And he stagger stated, which was great. Do this. Back out. Okay. Yeah, nothing. Alright. Ow! Oh, he tracks. I know he tracks, I just... Oh, come on, man. Ah! Delta and Blessed Raven won that venture. Well done, guys. Shit! Oh, come on! Stuck on a tree. No shit! Stuck on a tree again! Okay. Nope. Nope. It's a freaking perilous attack, man. I'll catch up with chat in a minute, guys. Got him. There we go. I'll take it. I will take that. Okay. One less boss to worry about. We'll take the sake to Emma to get some more lore as a reward for dealing with that shit. So we've given the unrefined sake to both Dogen and Ishin at this point. So we need to go and take it to Emma because she's the third person. That'll get your heart going. Hello, chicken. Really? Come here. I'm gonna get stuck on terrain. You're just gonna get spammed to death. Get wrecked. I'm out. Or I could just fail miserably on that last jump and fall all the way down and take damage. If that had killed me, I would have been so angry. Now, granted, I could just use the homeward bone and just go back that way, but, like, if I do that, then the level wins. There we go. No. Travel. Travel to the dilapidated temple. Let's go get some lore from Emma. That'd be nice. And then I guess the only thing we can do is try the ghost chick a few times. Not looking forward to that. Yeah, the potion was for the venture red, so yeah. Oh, nope, we don't need to go to you. We need to go to see Emma. And get some lore from her. Excuse me.
狼殿、よくぞ参られました。
これをお主に。
あら、一心様がお好きなお酒ですね。いただきましょう。おいしい。何か話してください。
一つ聞きたい。
はい。
剣の死は誰だ？
剣？私はクス氏ですよ。
誰だ？
一心様です。ですが、ほんのたしなみです。
お主の剣技、とてもたしなみとは思えぬ。 何のためだ。
人は切りません。
人は切らぬ。
はい。人を切りたいなどは梅雨ほども。ただ、鬼など出れば切りたいと思っています。
鬼。
本気に取らないでください。ほんのざれ言です。狼殿、ほんの少し眉間の死、苦労さ
We heard this already.
では、ま。
Okay. So, I think, honestly, I'm gonna save the ghost lady for tomorrow. I got some stuff on Discord that I need to deal with as of, like, an hour ago. So, I need to go and deal with that, unfortunately. But, we made some good progress today. We got a ton of levels, we settled into our new stream schedule, we killed, technically, 2 bosses. We technically killed the Miss Noble, who was basically just an illusionist, and we killed the Drunkard a second time, so I'll take that. But I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. EDT, and hopefully I'll see you guys then. But if you're new around here, I'd like to take your attention for just a moment, if I may. I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a channel that is devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoyed the show. As I said, I'll be back tomorrow from 1 p.m. EDT until around this time, give or take an hour or so, depending on my health, the weather outside, the state of my computer, and a few other things. I wear a mask, and we delve deep into the lore and the story of a given game, and I always try to add to the world in some way. Voicing the characters on the screen, building them around specific ideals, acting as a narrator or an omniscient observer, or just hanging out with you guys and discussing the lore. One of my favorite ways to spend an afternoon. Monday nights and Thursday nights, join us for Decisive Action. That's what we call any tabletop role-playing game that we play here on the channel, and we currently technically have 3 shows on the docket. Monday nights boast Souls of Iron, a fate-accelerated campaign combining mechs and aliens in a galaxy the likes of which you've never seen before. Wednesday nights is the time for April's Open Dice Night, where Veritan Gaming is sponsoring a Numenera short story called Spire of the Hunting Sound. And Thursday nights, we've got Pathfinder with Paradise in Limbo, where we take a look at what it means to be faithful to a god, to be a cleric, a paladin, things of that nature, and what it means to make heaven. So stop by for any of those if you like tabletop role-playing games, or if you don't know if you like tabletop role-playing games, we would love to have you. For now, though, I'm going to get going, but as always, I'll be hosting someone. It's someone who I like, someone who I hope that you all will like, and can spread some of the love that was felt here today over in their channel. And check back here, because I'm always hosting someone, and you might find your new favorite streamer that way. For now, though, as always, I want to leave you with these parting words. From myself and my keepers, to all of you, the regulars, followers, newcomers, and the lurkers. Whether you're just having a seat by the fire, or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's, always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all tomorrow as we get back into Sekiro with a new chapter. Good night, everyone. Thank you all so much for making today memorable, and I hope to see you all soon.